Yeah.
Oh, guys, also update the person that I've been talking to. They
I
have
see.
not responded. When they told me that, I went, "Oh, Coolio," and they go, "Yes," and they have not responded. They are also now on mobile.
I think Gumby might be a real person.
I think Gumby might be a real person, and it's tweaking me out.
We love Gumby. Let's go. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Vexy's made a new friend. We think.
The Adventures of Gumby.
Lost, dude. I can't tell if it's a new friend or I'm being scammed in the weirdest way.
Yeah,
I'm being scammed with my time.
Vexy is being hit by the most autistic scammer known to man. In the best way possible, to be honest.
Like, I'm not mad about it. If they are a scammer, dude, and they've comes out, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna keep talking to them. Like, I know you're trying to steal all my money, but like, can we just talk, bro?
Hey, my aunt had a scammer, like it was a romance scammer or whatever, and she knew he was a scammer immediately, and she still talks to this guy. So
brilliant. All right.
Apparently, he's asked for money multiple times, but she just refuses to. Well,
let's.
Obviously.
So, does everybody remember what happened last session? I think Glitchy could do with a catch up because he missed the last bit.
We fought the dude. Red did a horrible and almost died. I mean, didn't almost die at that moment.
Like, what was it, the Fox of the Night or some shit?
Yeah. I can add an extra bar onto your tokens. That's a new thing that I can do.
Wait, I can't say that on stream.
I've added now a fourth bar into all your tokens if you have a look.
What?
Oh, I can.
Reasons.
Nice. Mine's now on 69. I don't know what it's for, but
yellow. Dude, it's yellow.
What else happened last session?
You yeah, you eavesdropped on the meeting. Oh yeah, that was the you infiltrated the meeting.
Yeah, that was kind of walking in on the meeting.
You participated in the meeting.
And almost would have gotten murked if I would have continued to imply that Morat and Janaris were something more than friend. Would have been worth it for the bet, though.
I would have. Oh, right. I have... We're
still not... I don't think we actually finished the end of that encounter.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, no, we were still in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you just put us outside.
I'm
in Kevin's nook.
Yeah, I was just waiting for my macro to suck so I could do this to Vex. Rejoin button.
I hit rejoin a couple times. It didn't do anything.
Oh, right, I can't force people to rejoin.
Oh,
no, I can. I can just change the
map. Oh, there it is. Rejoin.
Alright, let's
No, this is the map, apparently.
Put everyone back on the Kevin's nook map. On the...
This music is very out of place.
I forgot I was on this map. I forgot about me.
This'll do. Nope, that is not.
Why does this sound like?
Yeah.
Why does that sound like game show music that they turn on while somebody's answering a stressful question?
It does. That is damn. I thought that's what that. Oh, that's disappointing.
Like answering the $1 million question.
Let's see. Miss Ambient tracks. No.
There's one clip of I think it was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the guy used his lifeline or whatever on the last question, and he didn't do it to ask his dad what the answer was. It was solely to tell him that he was about to win $1 million.
Oh
yeah, that one. Yeah. I remember that one. That was a good one.
This'll do.
Also, would have been really funny if he immediately fucked the question up.
Okay, so the battle is over. Tatsuo has fallen unconscious. A lot of the remaining members of the Okara are kind of just looking at you all warily. You know, they know full well the battle has been called. But out of respect for you sparing their boss, they're deciding not to jump in. In fact, they're just standing to the side, carrying to their wounded.
Fuck.
Why are you saying fuck?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
So, plan everyone.
Oh god.
Umi and Lou are kind of just sat down by the boss's unconscious body. You can tell he's stable. The injuries he received were mainly blunt.
I can't remember who did the final hit on Tatsuo. Raz, right?
It was... he collapsed after his last attack. But yeah, Raz, you dealt the last blow before he did his massive attack.
Yeah, Morith and Yorm were approaching the attack one. I think. I mean, no, yeah, that's why we're doing the stops.
I can set it for temp HP.
I've just kind of, the way I've just always held temp HP is you just increase the hit point number, and it doesn't actually change your max hit point level because your max hit point is 7.
DJ, it's always kind of been for max HP, I just don't assign it for max HP, so you can use it for other stuff. All you have to do is put a number in both of the fields.
I didn't read that as bats, by the way.
Yeah, I read it as balls as well.
Yeah, Raz took his balls.
So, what did you
Oh my god, no, this guy's not a scammer, he just talks like that. What the fuck?
Oh.
What the hell?
Vex acquiring a new friend. Yeah,
he's talented! What?
Hang on.
He's sending me a bunch of shit of the Blender stuff he's working on right now.
I was just sending you a portfolio. It's like, yo, look at this stuff. Hang on, send me one of the... It's completely sidetracked. Send me one of the screenshots so I can see if it's
Yeah.
So I can check if it was alright.
The Gumby test.
Just copy image. Let's go check on the internet.
Yeah, go reverse image it.
Wait, how did I clone my entire... Oh, I didn't. Okay. Google images. This is just a complete sidetrack to the campaign, figuring out if Gumby's a real person.
It's the Gumby side plot.
Wait a minute. Exact matches, hang on. Wait a minute.
Is it not?
Wait a minute, is Gumby real?
Is Gumby a real person?
Hang on, let me try a different... Let me just copy the image directly. Copy image. Search.
Oh, right, yeah, I forget the little bar above him was the fucking Tatsuo gauge.
I think Gumby might be a real person.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Like... Okay, yeah. Gumby's a real person, I guess.
Alright, DJ, ping on the map where you want me to put Tatsuo. Or are you just kind of holding him on your shoulders?
Max rapidly texting Gumby that you thought he was a scammer.
I'm so lost. I thought he was a scammer.
He's on the shoulders. Alright. So, what, Morith, what are you doing?
Morith and Yorm were approaching the back room that Tatsuo said was
The bards kind of step to the side. You can tell that they're not armed. These do not actually look like combatants.
For some reason, whenever I say Tatsuo, I always want to, instead of saying Okara, I always want to say Arasaka. even though I know damn well that's not his last name.
Raz taps Fulgrim's back and heads over.
Or get out of his way.
The brawler looks over to you and goes, "We're on the back. Just watch out as you make your way in." Doc's a bit jumpy.
As he should be. And Mort just walks right through.
As you walk through, you recognize the appearance of the doctor. Well, as you see an unfamiliar man with Grace, who's just kind of laying down on a rather very comfy, very luxurious looking couch. Are you, possibly the cavalry?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you can see, Grace is, if not doing well. I have to say, I thought those brutes would be a bit more heavy-handed, but they've actually been rather pleasant.
Lucky for.
Sorry, what'd you say, Tigan?
Oh, sorry. I said I said well, they're lucky they were.
Yes, well, I managed to have some time to gather a few bits of my medical supplies, and well, he's actually on the mend. I tried something before I left. I would have liked my medical equipment to be here while she was recovering from the treatment, but well, I've been checking vitals every 40 minutes, and she's doing quite well.
All my best ideas come out under duress.
Well, she is, at the moment, good to travel. The good news is she is sleeping rather than comatose. So, you're welcome to move her whenever. In the meantime, I'm going to take some of the wine that they said I could have.
Immediately getting shit-faced, just like that. I'm done. job finished.
I mean, it is a job finish, so why not?
Grabs a bottle of rather expensive-looking wine from one of the shelves.
Lith is just gonna. I was gonna leave the room, but Morath is just gonna sit down on the couch next to Grace, and to Raz and to Tyrion seem significantly less stressed than he was when he walked in.
Sorry, say again. Sorry, I was responding to Gumby.
Fucking Gumby. I love that. I'm pretty sure Gumby's just not a scammer. I think Gumby's just a person.
I think they're just bad at English.
Yeah, Morath, after sitting down next to Grace, seems significantly less stressed than he was through the entirety of the last several hours. Or I guess the last 24 hours.
I'm guessing the drugs are starting to wear off.
Oh yeah.
Raz is probably bouncing his leg a little bit.
Can I get a con save from you, Raz?
Yep.
And one from you too, Fulgrim.
Didn't you put the ping the
Both of you are fine. No ill effects.
Was the one that Raz took Edith slap? That one?
Yes.
That's 2 hours. Raz should still be high as a kite.
I mean, I don't think he took the full dosage of it. Like,
Oh no,
Raz...
the residual effects. It's kind of like a midpoint you meant to roll.
Yeah, okay. Raz a little bouncy, jittery right now.
As for Fulgrim, Fulgrim's one lasts for an hour. Okay, so as far as yours, Jormungandr's kind of just been watching from the doorway. Denki, what are you doing down there? Oh, I think Denki's still drawing an Arthas place. We'll come back to them.
I guess we can collectively start looting the place. I mean, assuming the Upkar goons aren't going to stop us. Take literally everything not bolted down.
We are kind of injured. If you don't, I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh, so should we head back to Apothecary? It's a little bit damaged right now, but it was mostly fine.
Probably.
I would suggest that as well.
Stuff.
Yeah. We'll carry Grace.
And Morith just kind of suddenly jolts forward and stops Raz.
Yeah.
Morith gets a strange look on his face before... It almost seemed as if he was about to start growling at Raz, but cut himself short right when he grabbed him.
That's fine. It probably would be better if I'm not carrying a child with the effects. I'm still a little jittery. He's like holds out his hand. It's...
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Worth.
Oh yeah, why does Denki have 80 HP? What the fuck?
Why do I have 80?
Denki's health got reset.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Wait a minute.
No, Denki's max HP got sent to 80.
What was Denki's actual max HP?
69.
Nice. Oh, I forgot we bumped it by 1. Yeah, that's weird.
There you go, fixed it.
Yeah, more of this.
I think you got something that gave you max HP, and we meant to take it off. But I think instead it added it.
This is going to very gently pick Grace up.
Do you pick them up? They're a bit heavier than you thought they would be. But pick them up. Oh. That's I'm assuming for you, Fulgrim. Yeah.
Well, Doctor, I guess let's get going. Raz kind of eyeballing everything.
Yeah, Morith was eyeballing everything, but as soon as he picked Grace up, he seems entirely focused on her now.
So Grace is following with you. I'm just saying
Yeah,
from Dragon. Interestingly enough, as you turn back, Tyrion is gone.
Yeah, bro vanished. But I was like, oh, job done, and vanished. Gone. As long as Grace is cured, his work is done, so...
Oh, my dog is howling. Hold on, I gotta go make sure he's okay. He's being somber.
So it does feel kind of...
The duo, the smooth talker duo behind you look all sad, but at the same time a small bit relieved.
Just realized I never did audio check.
Wow, you taken? Good done.
Wait.
There you go. That's fine.
Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Alright, this demolition is really good. Oh, wait, hold on. And clicks his fingers and the grease disappears.
It's weird not.
The grease was, yeah, the grease was from a wild magic surge, but they have a loose bit of control over it. I think they have grease as a spell.
Fucking Craig ran over and cleaned up the grease. Oh, hey Jaeger.
Suppose everything is all sorted then.
That's totally fine.
Good to hear. Look, I am sorry for not being able to intervene there.
That's fine. We handled it. Almost did it. That's fine.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Probably more than he deserves.
You're better
We'll
than me.
be taking custody of him.
He looks relieved when you say that.
Turns out Jaeger is an Okara.
Oh,
Less trouble for me.
stay
then.
around, Jaeger.
I've got to stay around and check some things out. But I'll be
do
back. I'll meet you guys later on back at the Takamara estate. We can talk about rewards there.
Sounds like a plan.
North just
I'm
North was barely paying attention.
I'm
Yeah.
saving you guys. I'll be dragging Tatsu on that with you guys, so you guys are welcome. Let's go.
Alright. We just clear out the entire room, all the gold.
Are they gonna let us? Is the
It's-
question?
Interestingly enough, as you make your way out, everyone is just kind of going about their own things, like nothing happened.
Fair enough.
So I'll move you, Valdor, if you've fallen behind.
Got you.
We walk through, and then Denki and Jormungandr are just like a vacuum cleaner with all the gold.
Oh, I should also mention the Gladiator won, and the other two brawlers are unconscious.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, who'd have thought, yeah.
Oh, right. We went. Didn't we go through this door?
You did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's how we get there, right?
Click.
We went from the right side and then went up.
Yep. It was
Come
just at
back
the door we walked.
anytime.
Will do.
We won't.
We won't. Will do.
Two completely different answers at the same time.
Valdor,
Who
Valdor
wants to go to
actually.
Fulgrim, right? Is Fulgrim the one that left their coat?
Let's go into fucking coat check after beating the shit out of like people and killing them.
Really carrying their boss. Hey, I'll
Oh.
take that coat.
All right.
I imagine
Here's
all
your
of the
here's
probably
your
staring in
coat.
horror.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your stay at the Buried Cache. If you need anything else, come find us.
I just realized how just absolutely strange the situation must be for all the Okara goons, considering they just watched a group of people walk in and then, like a couple, maybe 10 minutes later, walk out with their boss's unconscious bodies draped over one of their shoulders.
Oh no, Tatsuo. It appears you finally met your match. Good work. I will warn you though, your actions down here probably will have repercussions.
Of course they will.
There always was.
We saved the girl, that's all that matters.
No hard feelings. You all are welcome back here whenever. After all, you were invited here after all.
I guess this place is. I still can't tell if this place is an Okara hideout or not, because it seems like Fabrico owns the place, but it's also filled with Okara goons. So.
Tatsuo owns the place. It is ran by the Okara, but you see it is being used as a legitimate gambling den.
So it is just a gambling den. It just so happens to have a lot of Okara people in it.
Well, yeah, they run it.
Nah, not anymore. We own it now.
Anyway, Raz heads on out.
So, it is the middle of the afternoon. It's like late morning, early afternoon.
Think you left.
Oh yeah,
thank you to
because
restarting
she
the
said she was.
PC.
God.
She said she was restarting the PC.
Oh yeah, the rest of the busy. I'll be back in.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like I could take a long rest.
I think we all need a long rest.
No, we're gonna get jumped by Okara goons outside.
They didn't say anything about not being protected outside, so
Yeah,
I'm not
you
surprised.
see Canella kind of just like, sitting against the building. Completely unharmed. Not even a single scratch of battle outside.
Worth is gonna use his tall people privilege to walk fast. Towards the, I'm assuming we don't encounter anything on the way to the apothecary, so I'm just gonna...
You're getting some odd looks from some of the Dusk Blades.
What, that we've walked out covered in bruises and bloodied?
And carrying two people.
Yeah, Morith is... kind
Well,
of...
I'm guessing Fulgrim went back to the other place. Right? Or is Fulgrim going down to...
Yeah, Morith is kind of freak tall scarred elf carrying an unconscious child. So I would think less of them if they didn't give weird looks.
Alright, they said Fulgrim's heading back to the boat. Nala runs up to join you. No issues over here. Yeah. She had a rather quiet guard session. You know, boss, we can handle dropping them off to the ship. If you want to stay here. No offense, but you look like you could probably do a rest.
Talking to Gumby.
Well, it's up to you. We'll take the guy. We'll take some time getting the cart set up. If you want to come with us, you're welcome. Oh, it's your cart, so don't really have much of a... I'm gonna stop talking now. Canella and the Paladins load up Tatsuo. As they begin getting ready to set off. He and Nari make their way back to the safe house. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, what do you mean, Nari? That's Armageddon.
Wrong kobold, buddy.
Wrong kobold.
I didn't know Salty was racist like that.
He is a kobold. It's fine.
Sorry, I had the red Mr. Lions tab open.
I knew it.
And again, I
I'm
can
gonna
see
phone
Morit's name. I can see Morit's HP again.
I'm only supposed to see my health.
Why is your green bar, your yellow bar says 69?
I did that earlier. I literally told you my yellow says 69 now.
If like last time, if Morit's name was visible on the offset, it was already broken. Something's gonna go wrong.
Yeah, it's always broken.
Alright, you make your way to the storied leaves. Who's drawing? Who's this?
But she's drawing furries on the map now.
On the... Oh.
They always have.
Oh, it was my fucking Roll20 crashing. That's what it was.
You acknowledged the blue, and then your thing crashed.
His name's gone. Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. I went to go remove Torada's name, and I actually removed Tukin's.
Wow. Just because both our names start with the T.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay, so you will make your way in, and Landon looks over. Oh my god, you're all okay. Well, okay being the operative word. Man, you all look like you took a beating.
Yeah. Had worse.
How's Grace?
According to Tyrion, she's no longer comatose. She's just sleeping now. And I think he implied she was healed. Am I misremembering that, Salty?
He said that she's on the mend, which means she's not getting worse anymore.
That does imply she's getting better. Okay,
Yeah.
And she's reportedly getting better.
Yeah, she's now asleep rather than just comatose.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some incredible news. Mr. Schultz really is a miracle worker.
I'm just gonna hold my end of the bargain.
I'm not entirely sure what he did. He was working on something right before all this stuff happened. And he had an idea that he wanted to test, and put it into practice. It seemed to work.
You couldn't have left notes or anything?
You hear a voice echo out from behind you. Can you, just, move out to the doorway, please?
Mm-hmm. More just steps further on.
And suddenly Dr. Schultz appears in front of you.
You want him to drunken bender around town after that?
Sorry about that. I
Welcome
tend to
back.
favor invisibility when walking around in public. There's less chance of me being spotted this way. To answer your question, it was it's a bit of a risk, but to be honest, I tried about 2 or 3 different treatments. I'm not exactly sure which one was the one that actually finally pulled through.
So we still.
I mean, you've narrowed the bag significantly. That's a amazing thing.
But we still don't know the exact cure on.
All I can tell
just
you
know.
is all of my tests involved silver.
Right.
Sounds about right. Silver does have.
If that is helpful to any of you, then good. I've done my job.
I'll keep that in mind in case this pops up again.
As long as she really is cured, your side of the bargain's done then.
Yes.
I got cut off by Discord, I suppose.
I suppose so. Listen, I've been hearing about some rather interesting things on this island. Tell me, have you heard of a man by the name of Konari? Konari Bianet.
I think.
Nothing.
Good. I heard he was in that part of the smugglers group you were going after. Tell me, is he dead?
No.
Was that the boat guy?
Yes.
No. He ended up getting away.
Damn. Listen, this sounds rather morbid, but if you ever run into him, I'm well aware that he is not a good person. If you ever manage to kill him, I would much like his body.
Sure. I don't see the harm in that.
His body is unique. I've been looking for something like it for a while. I believe it can be utilized. I believe his unique musculature system could be utilized to potentially fabricate some kind of cure for those who have muscular weakness.
I swear all the best scientists and doctors are weirdos.
The
I
man
mean,
is known for having a body that cannot be knocked down or moved. I feel like it would be beneficial if it was used for medical purposes.
There's no reason we shouldn't have to lug his corpse back.
Well, that's good. That is good.
I,
Sorry, go ahead. Okay.
oh, nothing. No, nothing.
Well, if by chance that you do manage to bring him down, use this, and let me know when I can pick up the body. He hands you a scroll.
It's not gonna walk in a team. Not it. It can go in the sack.
It is a scroll of sending.
I forgot the sack is great.
Use it to let me know where I can find it.
Here we go.
It does not matter if he's been dead for a while, it's the skeleton that I need.
To see where the muscles attach the anchor points.
Yes, it's more his bone structure that I feel that is actual thing that causes his immovability.
Oh.
Probably getting the whole corpse.
That would be ideal. I would be happy to repay you quite handsomely if you do so.
I can cast preserving magic. We can make sure the corpse stays relatively intact.
You have my thanks. What is your name, by chance?
Fulgrim.
Ah, Fulgrim. Sorry, scratching my head. I feel like we've met before. No matter.
I've been getting that a lot recently. Don't worry.
And, Anyway, I believe my job is done here on this island. If there is anything that I can do, anything at all. After all, you did save me from those brutes, and I am in your debt in some way.
Or kind of twitches at hearing in your debt.
I can't particularly think of anything. Oh, by the way, if you want to save that scroll, I have a spare set of sending stones in my pocket. Save the scroll for someone who doesn't keep those lying around.
No, it would be wasted on me.
I spoke and my mic was muted. Fuck.
Oh no.
I live down in Neverwinter, so the stones would be a bit out of range. No, not out of range. Out of
We wouldn't get that back, is what
reacquisition.
I'm saying.
Yes. Unless you came to Neverwinter.
I know my younger sister would love to meet you.
Oh? Is she a practitioner?
Fair
of
enough.
sorts?
They're an alchemist, but they did make this, and he taps his arm and the illusion fades.
Marvelous. Ah. I recognize that. That design. It's actually an old version of one of my designs. Oh, no, it's not in the same case. I can tell it's custom work, but the actual mechanism that handles the pneumatics is actually a design of mine. I made it a very long time ago. Huh. That is interesting. Very interesting.
She's my family's prodigy.
Yes, that is one of my prototypes. You would have had to have met an old friend of mine. Ah. Very interesting. Now, if there is, if she would like to meet me, I will be staying one more night here. If she is in need of seeing me, I shall be waiting in the back room here. Surprisingly still intact.
Where?
Just the back room of the story leaves.
Alrighty. I'll let her know. I'm sure she'll probably...
It is the least I can do. So I didn't mean to cut you off there, Max.
She would be ecstatic for that. Well, I'm guessing it's been like a good bit of time, and I should probably roll another con save.
No, it's just the one.
Okay, it's just the one. Alright. Well, go get a drink to ease off some of this pain.
Yes, you all look like you need it. Anyway, you all have... Well, I have you all to thank for the fact that you all saved my life. I wanted to give you this. And he runs off into the back and grabs a box off the top of the shelf and hands it to you, Morph. In here you will find Sorry, wrong voice. In here you will find 2 of my most valuable potions.
Moritz just kind of struggling to hold this, considering he still has a Grace in his arms.
Oh no, Grace is on the bed, I thought.
No, he didn't sit her down yet because they were talking before we got a chance to.
Oh, okay, he instead then hands it to you, Fulgrim.
Right.
One is a potion of superior healing. Sorry, supreme healing.
Mm.
So you see the Supreme logo embossed on the bottle.
And
I'm so sorry.
the other one is a potion of invulnerability.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Those are both in the sack. Ah, that's... Whew.
I'm
That's
changing
not-
the fucking I'm changing the rarity of this potion. That is ridiculous. That's only rare.
What potion of invulnerability?
Yeah.
To be fair, rare potions are like rare stuff is like
Oh no,
incredibly hard to
it
find.
this is a potion of invulnerability.
Yeah, I know, but
So they have
Resistance to all damage.
resistance.
So I've made it very rare because else it would just be straight crafting.
to be fair, there are under rare potions. There's also stuff like potion of mind control, and
Yeah, but
Other such
resistance to
crazy
all
things.
damage is really, really strong.
there are a bunch of crazy potions in there. Never mind. I think
Definitely.
we just misunderstand how rare actually means.
It's more for the balancing of my potion copies.
Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of throws that stuff out. We can
I'm
anyways,
just
yeah.
grabbing the potion of superior healing.
supreme healing.
Supreme.
I put both potions in the sack, by the way.
Do I gotta make a dumb edit
Please
of the
don't.
healing potion now? Put supreme
don't.
on the side. I have
Please
to,
don't.
don't I?
There we are. 10d4 plus 20 hit points when drank.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
That is a minimum of 30 healing with the most dog shit roll.
Max is 60. Kinda crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, when we use that, we're gonna have the lowest possible roll, and it's like a between combat encounters potion, unless we absolutely didn't in battle, just to get the max out of it.
Mm.
Anyways, by now, Morith would have sat Grace down finally. Rather than just awkwardly standing there.
As you place her down, you realize her face is. She's smiling.
He's awake.
It doesn't seem it. Still asleep. But
Okay.
smiling.
Morith kind of. Because this is a child, she doesn't take up the whole bed, so Morith sits on the end, kind of flops backwards. Very much just flopped his head directly over the other side on account of being 7 feet tall.
Alright. So, are you all going to take a long rest?
Yeah. Fulgrim's gonna go get a drink with Raz. They're just gonna kind of look over to Raz and go, I stay professional in front of Tilly and Night. I wouldn't want I didn't make an idiot of myself, right? Right?
Well, no. You stayed pretty professional, I guess. You did fine.
Fulgrim just puts their elbows on the bar and puts their hands in their face.
Yeah. Gives him a pat on the back. What's the bartender's name again?
It is.
I always forget him. I just know his personality. Dang it. Also.
Shoro. Shoro Fleetfoot.
Yo, sure, we could use a couple more drinks.
Of course,
Oh, this
Raz.
one's-
I'll get them for you.
This guy seems like he needs a little bit of a harder one.
Oh. I got some honey rum that I just had in from some of the druids. That sound good?
Perfect.
Well, here, and he pours out a small little shot glass filled with honey rum. Some people mix it in with lemonade, but I reckon it's also quite popular just on its own.
Thanks.
Cheers, Fulgrim.
Cheers.
I should also mention, I won't be taking any money from you all.
Oh?
I've
no.
been told to cover your tab. A gift from the Takamura family.
In that case, can I immediately get another one of those on the rocks, please?
Of course. He goes and gets a glass of really nicely clear ice. You actually notice that the ice is carved into a square. So into a cube.
I bump Fulgrim's shoulder. Don't get too drunk. We're still at meeting tonight. It's early, but still.
I believe it or not, I was born a dwarf. I may not have that liver, but I've certainly got that mindset.
Raz, you feel a
Not...
bump on your back. And you turn around, Yomaganda stood there.
Oh.
Hey, listen, I know we got that thing tonight, but, maybe after, someone wants to talk to you all.
Please say it's who you made your oath to. That would make my fucking week.
They said they wanted to talk to you guys whenever, at least some point tonight. They said it's important.
But, I guess that works with me. And, I think Fulgrim... I think they might... They might try and punch.
Yeah, well, I was worried that Fulgrim would say no. But, that's a relief.
My interest is piqued. I want to see what thing you've pledged to.
Well, don't be too disappointed. I gotta go, back, communion or whatever.
Never heard of talking to somebody's oath. Or, have you?
I mean, with how my oath works, you can normally talk to them quite often, considering people who swear an oath of the crown normally swear to people. And, the rest, you just go to a church. You see a paladin, his oath is sworn to Tom, you go to a church at Tom, you pray. If you're lucky, you'll get a bit of divine intervention, you might actually listen. Send the paladin your way to help. Guess this is just something between what I has and he had, and someone like that would have. Yeah.
I see.
There's a reason I don't pledge to gods, they confuse me, or things pretending to be them. I think I'm bleeding on his chair. Fulcrum gets up and walks out.
I gotta say something. Well, just me.
No, they stop if you go to say something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say something about that. Surprised you didn't patch yourself up.
Fulgrim looks at them, points at the multiple bandages they actually wrapped around themselves. I did, and I'm out of magic.
It's really showing that Thel'asterak left a bit more of a number on them than they thought they did.
Huh. Well,
I don't like to use my magical healing.
Raz grabs one of Rix's healing syringes. Here, maybe this will help.
I get to live your experience of getting stabbed every time I want to feel better.
Turns out Fulgrim is deathly afraid of needles and immediately faints on the spot.
I'll pass, it's fine. I have some magic left, that was a lie. I've just run out of the standard paladin magic, so to speak.
Well, suit yourself.
Also, how is Raz fully healed?
He's not. It's just, I was fully healed when I entered this area. My health should be set to 4. I think it's the same thing with Morth.
Where is... There you go, Raz. Ignore the minus ones.
-1.
Yeah, ignore the -1. He's still got some in the tank.
Thanks. You should have used that on yourself.
Fulgrim did, that's what the second one was.
Oh, that's what. Okay, so they're both double 4. I thought I just double rolled.
No, one each.
Care for a cigarette?
I would, but I haven't gone. No one was selling ones long enough to fit in my fucking helmet.
That's...
The joy of this thing. I will live forever, but I can only smoke half of an expensive cigarette before I have to throw the other half away or give it to someone else. Never finish the fucking things.
Fulgrim should eat the cigarette.
You did not just say eat the cigarette.
Eat the cigarette.
How dare you? That's what I do.
I know you want to. Eat it.
Yeah, I do want to eat the cigarette, but Fulgrim doesn't.
It'll come back.
Oh,
Just
you know what? Salty, Fulgrim's gonna look behind the bar. Hey, do you have any cheese?
Yeah, I do.
Can I get some cheese for me and Razu?
Sure, that'll be, I can give you a wedge for like 2 copper.
Yeah, can we get a wedge each?
By all means.
Forgot I have...
An entire wedge.
Trust me. Fulgrim reaches around their neck and pulls out an amulet and slams it on the table.
Oh my god, I forgot about the cheese amulet!
I was smiling.
I don't actually remember how I got this, but for some reason, once a day when you scarf down cheese when I activate it, it heals you. It's really fucking weird. I keep forgetting I have it.
Magical cheese amulet.
Magical cheese amulet is
Who made
Such a
that?
phrase.
It is. I don't know, but it is the dumbest thing I own. I can't remember what the healing dice is for it.
It says it on the. It's in items.
Yeah, I'm in items and trying to find. I think it's in other. No, it's not in other.
The jewelry.
Where is it? Accessories. That's amulet of the drunkard.
Amulet of the cheese connoisseur.
There it is. +2. And you regain another 6 points of HP. I regain 10 because it's magical healing.
You feel extra cheesy. There's a random commoner Jim just watches you take a bite of cheese and your wounds just magically stitch up.
Was there anyone else at the bar who looked particularly injured before Fulgrim activated the amulet of cheese?
No, not particularly.
Oh, okay, Fulgrim was going to just randomly hand a commoner like a slice of cheese just to confuse them.
Sure looks over and goes, that's some good cheese. He just takes a bite and is like, oh. That back is slightly less bad.
Fulgrim takes their amulet, puts it back around their neck and tucks it into their armor. Yeah, something like
Curing
that.
chronic back pain with cheese.
Yeah.
I remember he didn't put the amulet on. He ate the cheese and suddenly felt
It's
his back.
presence.
Oh yeah, it just says if someone's within 5 feet of Fulgrim and eats cheese while it's active, so Fulgrim just kind of put it on the desk and activated it.
Its very presence helped him.
It's fucking how its fucking name? Andre from JoJo Part 4.
Oh my god, yeah.
The fucking
Yeah.
the healing food.
Oh my god, would technically, if Fulgrim went to a pizza party and served everyone like a margarita pizza with that active and just healed a bunch of people, they could
4
do
cheese
that.
pizza.
Oh, 4 cheese pizza with the cheese amulet.
With,
But would it
with
count
a
as
cheese. Sorry, go ahead.
Would it count as 4 distinct healing things if there are 4 different types of cheese?
No,
No.
it only works once per day.
Oh, whole wheel of cheese.
The healing amulet only works once per day.
Fulgrim getting four healing
Salty.
amulets and eating a 4 cheese pizza.
Salty, you want to hear something funny about the rules you put for it?
What?
No, it doesn't.
Is it not?
It works constantly. As an action on your turn, you can eat a whole wheel of cheese in one sitting. Once the cheese is consumed, choose one of the following.
No,
depending on cheese type.
that's completely fine because it's a literal wheel of cheese. Not a
Yeah, it's
wedge,
kind of expensive.
a whole wheel.
Plus, it is kind of a gag item.
Yeah. That item is the reason if you look in the sack there are wheels of cheese, by the way.
Like, it has a max of
It was
doing.
inspired by a fucking joke that was it Heavenly that made with just 80 wheels of cheese going straight down your throat.
Fulgrim has like 4 wheels of hard cheese in their fucking backpack as well. The only reason it hasn't gone bad is because it's sealed in wax.
There's also like the stinky cheese as well. If you eat that, you get a breath weapon.
We pretend that one doesn't exist.
I said that one was inspired by the cheese ones.
Alright.
Which means nothing to anyone else except me and DJ.
I already forgot what it... Oh yeah, the cheese mask, yeah. Oh god. The trip to York. Not York, the trip to fucking Leeds. Right.
And
Are we
the
long resting
the
now?
noxious fries.
Oh no, sorry, no, we're not long resting. Are we going to that meeting now, before we long rest?
Oh no, the meeting's at midnight. It's like
Yeah, that's
One.
tonight. We're good.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we could long rest. Oh well. Cheese.
Long rest. Yeah, I'm guessing we're long resting then.
Long rest with the power of honey, rum, and cheese.
Yippee! I'm guessing we're just hanging out until until the fox mask thing that they're trying.
You can probably do other stuff, though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Orith certainly wouldn't be doing anything for most of the day.
Yeah, neither. Everyone's kind of injured, so I think everyone's just kind of relaxing.
So you guys got the meeting with the meeting back up with the Takamara family.
I'll put on my lowers now.
Meeting the Fox Mask. And
Jormungandr's
meeting Jormungandr's patron.
I guess we can go to the Takamara before. I mean, we could do the long rest and then go to the Takamara, and then the party could just chill for the rest of the day. Because
yeah,
the long rest is 8 hours, so you guys it'd be 9 o'clock, so you'd have a couple hours to chill.
Correction, I am an elf. I only need 4.
Shut the fuck.
Oh yeah, what's your second name, Wolf?
What do you mean? What's my second name?
Elf what?
Oh,
I'm
an old elf.
Anyway,
I know what Nita was trying to do. The method was there, the execution was poor.
No, I'm not doing good. Salty, since the story leaves is absolutely a fucked right now, I doubt Fulgrim
actually as bad. It's better than when you left it, because there have been Decimates working on it.
Oh, okay. Would Fulgrim be able
It's just a
to
little crispy.
refill their medical supplies?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I assume at a expensive rate as opposed to a normal one?
No, we, Landon
Or
is
does
letting you do it for free.
I'd be shocked if you didn't give us, like, at least a discount for,
Well, I was thinking that, we'd get a discount for saving him, but then we also it would cost more because of the damage and some of his supplies got caught fire, so I thought it would equal out to just being normal.
A lot of his supplies is actually the other way around. He's probably going to need to replace a bunch of his supplies because they've been tainted by smoke, so he's giving you his stock from the tainted supplies.
Ah, okay, so it just smells a bit, but it's still fine to use.
Yeah.
People just would raise an eyebrow if there was smoky equipment in the clinic.
Turns out the only thing that burnt was his hidden
like
weed growing operation and nothing else.
His hidden psychedelic operation. That's why that one Okara guy.
Jokes on that random Okara guy that was just all hemlock.
Yeah.
he has 10 seconds to live.
The random Okara goon lighting fire to a crate of Rehypnol.
That's horrific.
The TPS, total party sleep.
Anyway, yeah, in that case, Fulgrim will restock their shit and come nap at the party safe house. Also, Salty, the Paladins were to just, like, go back to Beacon Point, drop off Tatsuo, have a drink, and come back.
Yep. This is an interesting question. Who would be the jailer of the boat?
Ari.
I know all the kobolds like sat directly because they kind of just slept around the storehouse, so they were like kind of there to keep an eye on the place.
Yeah, Nari would actually be a good shot.
They also stopped Moret from breaking into the powder gold.
That was Gob Gob. That was entirely Gob Gob just being intimidating.
Ari was there.
Yeah, the kobolds kind of are just the kobolds act as the ship security because they can't really be tied down by anybody breaking onto or out of. They will just keep outmaneuvering everybody because they're slippery bastards.
It's literally one bandit goes down there to like quietly rob the place and gets jumped by like a whole clutch of kobolds.
Yeah.
It's like
Just
there's
sees them with the
literally
eyes if you're in the darkness around them.
12 of them down there.
Yeah.
2 of them have character levels.
I thought 3 of them had character levels.
Nari and... Oh, no. So one of them has character levels and 2 of them are psychics.
Yeah.
Which is... Gip has character levels. Alright, everybody long rest.
Duh.
I will also... I set my HP back to 104.
Oh yeah, I gave some people some aid. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Morth is just gonna spend the duration of his long rest.
Yeah,
sitting in
Fulgrim,
the exact
you were
spot.
one of the ones that had aid, I think.
No, I was one of the ones that took bleeding damage.
Oh.
I think I gave Denki aid, and
Yeah,
then
Denki had aid, but we fixed the HP.
Yeah, I had aid, but I didn't bother increasing my max HP since it healed me by I think I was on half HP and it healed me by 5, so I didn't increase my max.
Gotcha.
Where's the...
I actually ended up making it. If you go to the bottom of my sheet, I have my max HP, level 9, 104, as an actual character feature, so that way I can change it without worrying about forgetting. It's just in my feature list.
Gotcha.
So I thought that was a useful place to put that.
No, it's dark now.
No,
Oh,
blue.
Blue.
Ah, violet!
Oh boy, I can't
My
wait
eyes.
until Fulgrim hits 13th. Hits
No, it's foggy.
13th level and can just cast banishment on people as an oath spell.
I'm on my way to write a doctor's
Actually,
signature.
that's not bad. That's a really good sunlight color. Like a sunset-y color.
Oh, so is it sunset or is it night?
It's like
Actually,
9.
It would
It's a weird midday, yeah.
It'd be night, yeah.
I'm gonna quickly go for the loo. I'll be back.
So which meeting are we hitting first? Like, what time is it?
Talk tomorrow.
they said around 9, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, it's 9 o'clock now, so...
Yeah, so around 9. Okay.
Morth will have almost unwillingly left the story leaves to go to the safe house, see what we're doing.
Okay.
So, just to be clear, we are not telling them that we stole 50,000 gold, right? Like, let's keep that one to ourselves. Is everybody so quiet all of a sudden?
Sorry, I got distracted by a text message.
Was it from Gumby?
No, obvious.
Damn.
Not responding. For a minute.
Damn.
I think he's leaving his studio. That he really wants me to know about.
I mean, if I had a studio, I'd be talking about it all the time, so I don't blame him.
Want to be like a studio apartment?
It might be.
No, it's just like a cupboard with lights.
Yeah, welcome to my studio. He's actually just a fucking, rat that, learned English poorly.
He's escaping.
It's literally escaping, bro. He's, in someone's cupboard right now.
He hits that yes.
Yes. Kill.
He plays VR chat on an iPad.
Okay then. What did I say? So
Wait a
we are.
Wait, Dickon, why have you got fucking Dokes interviewing Superman?
Oh, because it was funny.
That's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's because of this. Hang on, somebody posted.
Yeah,
in the comment.
that fucking. Oh wait, DJ just finished season 2.
I'm back.
I just saw what Tukin posted, DJ.
Yeah, I just finished season 2.
Yeah, it's
That's really funny.
Season 2's peak.
It's fan art of this idea.
Let's see these two sharing up it.
Yeah. So wait, Salty, have you seen
I've seen the whole thing.
Ah, okay, so you know how season 2 ended, right?
Yes.
Me and Cherry were like actively sitting there like, nah, I'm obviously not gonna say what it is, I don't want to spoil it in case anybody else in the call ends up watching it, but like
Yeah.
me and Cherry were like, oh my god.
Alright.
All I know is that apparently season 4, according to someone Cherry spoke to, season 4 is peak. So
Season
we're
4,
looking
that
for...
was me. Season 4 is peak. Season
Yeah,
4
so...
is fucking peak. No, it is season 4, yeah.
We watched season 1 and 2 with him being on
Season 3
shore
is also really good as well.
for this thing, and then he's going back to deployment for a couple of months, and then when he's back, we're going to try and binge season 3 and 4.
Well,
Yep.
Dexter's so weird. It goes from it's peak, good, peak, good, mid, good, mid.
Okay, but
Yeah.
From what I understand, Dexter suffers from the same thing as like
the fucking dog shit.
I was about to say, I remember hearing it trails off really bad.
Yeah, I was about to say, I remember hearing that Dexter suffered from a similar thing of Game of Thrones, as like, at the end, he was like, oh yeah, all this cool stuff, yeah, no, we're just fucking, that's gone.
Yeah, Dexter has...
Yeah, there have been, 3 spin-off shows?
Dexter's final episode is one of the lowest rated episodes of a show of all time. They genuinely fucked it. And I was so, like, miffed when I watched it.
Fair enough.
Alright, so D&D is why we're here today.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah,
Alright, so, you all gathered
So we're going to Takamura?
Toucan had a thing for that, but...
I was saying, so, like, we're all in agreement that we are under no circumstances mentioning the amount of gold we stole.
at the moment,
what gold?
no.
Exactly. They
What gold are we
don't.
even talking about?
They don't need to know that we stole 50,000 gold.
What?
Fulgrim wasn't there.
Fulgrim,
Who
don't
from?
ask. Janaris. We stole
Oh.
from the Thel'asterak family.
Okay, in that case, whose idea was it?
Oliver's.
Good job,
Excuse me.
guys.
I
Why
did
was
not
it okay?
say anything about that.
Oliver's bar has.
In that case, when they hear it was from it was stolen from Janaris, Fulgrim just gives a thumbs up. It's like, okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of this before, and they sound mildly smug.
Morris gives like a gives a look to Denki, but doesn't say anything.
You have just got a pal. You've just got a paladin to approve of you stealing. Take the win.
Yeah, Dinky just sat there with the fucking smuggest Cacturan.
Oh no, I mostly. Would you still hear it?
Glitchy was, yeah, was like Glitchy, was that on board with how Dinky would react to that?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I mostly meant about the other thing that happened involving the Thel'asterak family that we haven't talked about yet.
Because of the gold being stolen.
Yeah, that's what the look was about towards Denki. Just continuing to, under no circumstances, talk about it. God, I can't wait till the party learns about that one. Anyways, yeah, so... Nakamura family.
Okay. Yes.
Look at our Theldak general.
Who did we just lose? Why'd you vanish? Yeah, it's not a crime if it's stolen from... Actually, no, it is still a crime to steal from criminals, but they have no recourse. They can't report it to the police.
I'm going to stay behind because I don't know what you did. You want to go...
Holgrim. I forgot to mention this. As we were walking away, Canella handed you something. Here, this fell out of pocket in Tatsuo's jacket. Thought you guys might find some use for it. And he hands you a curious object. It appears to be some kind of small chime. A small metal chime. Seems to be like it's a hollow metal tube which measures about 1 foot long and weighs about a pound.
Huh.
And you can it seems to come with a little chain onto the side you strike it with. Not sure what it does, but I did some checking and it's magical.
Huh. Would the Fulgrim have a clue what the device is?
No.
I'll get someone to identify it. Thank you.
And one other thing. Raz. Landon came back in. And, sorry, something else I was meant to give you. Given all the hectic stuff of dealing with Drace's treatment, I've neglected to give you this. This was initially meant to be given to you back when you brought Grace to me to begin with. This is... He hands a pot across to you. Yeah, I meant to give you this a while ago, but I completely forgot. It was in a separate list to the one I normally grab from. Something else. He hands it to you, and it is a small glass pot sealed with a wax seal. Inside seems to be some kind of ointment. This seems to be completely full. This is Kigatom's ointment. It's something I learned to replicate a while back. I can produce more of this, but it's not cheap. Hopefully it'll be quite useful for you. So,
Thank you.
This is Kigatom's ointment. Oh, did it not pick up on the screen? I don't think it did. There you go.
Huh.
It's full, so it has 5 doses.
That is really useful.
That's really good. Thank you, Landon.
Super cool.
I appreciate it. And
I tried it
right next
Oh
to
no,
the
sorry. It has 4 uses. That it is actually it has been opened because it's one of the first things he tried.
Okay,
it doesn't
so
seem to cure the blight condition.
I set it to the side of a bed.
Does anyone want to cast Identify on the strange chime?
I don't have Identify.
Do I have it? I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it.
Alright, just add chime to your inventory.
Yep,
That's
it's
so funny. Rix has it.
Tatsuo's metal chime is in Fulgrim's inventory.
Rix is the only one.
Fulgrim's going to stay with the unconscious snake while the party goes to the Takamura meeting.
Alright.
as Fulgrim is worried that it is not Snake and that it is River, and they are paranoid. And they're worried that if they wake up and it is still River, that they will run off and cause more fuck shit.
Well,
but they're not voicing this to the party.
Raz leaves.
When you guys get to the Takamura homestead, assuming Salty's fine with it, Rebecca's actually already there.
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
Yeah, I saw you move her over, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I'm gonna mute my mic unless I have to speak, because my brother is making strange noises in the kitchen while he's making his pizza.
So,
I mean,
you
maybe
will
it's enjoying
make
it.
your way inside, and you are greeted by Jaeger. It is good to see you all. I was wondering when you all would turn up, but you all look a little bit less aware, so it is good to see you.
Yep.
Coming in.
It was quite an eventful night, to be honest.
And the Patriarch is excited to see you. I've briefed him, but he wants to speak to you himself.
Well,
He leads you all into a back and opened part of the room. Fulgrim, do you go with them? Wait.
Huh?
Does Fulgrim go with them?
Oh no, Fulgrim's staying with Snake.
Okay, right, yeah.
This way on.
Jormungandr will be with you. Jormungandr will be with the pie.
I forgot the Snake was found unconscious.
Yeah, we found him here.
In a bush.
It's almost possible that if it wasn't for the fact that Salty mentioned who found them, I could entirely believe that picture of Razvex he drew is when we found Snake. It's probably that same bush on the right side of the picture.
Yep. You need to redraw that with just a faint pair of feet sticking out from the bush.
Anyway.
Alright, so you were let into a back room, the same back room you guys went into before, and sat down is Takamura, his wife. And his eyes kind of light up, his elven eyes light up as you make your way into the room. You all have done me quite the service. Quite the service indeed. Listen, I'm really should not be happy about this at all, but it seems the patriarch of the Takamura family met his end.
Calasia.
Thank you. The patriarch of the Kalahassia family has met his end.
Breath slightly stiffens at that.
I'm not sure exactly what happened. But,
I'm
found
not.
him.
We didn't. Did we do that? No, he ran away like a bitch.
I doubt that you did. He was killed by a particular type of poison, normally native to the Underdark. A lot of people are suspecting some of the drow may have offed him. But
That's typical.
Oh, that's terrible.
But Jaeger has explained a little bit about what you all did down in that place known as the Buried Cache. Tell me, what exactly did you find on the Kalahassia family?
Oh wait, I got the notes. And Morith literally pulls his notebook out of his bag.
I'm going to be making some appeals to the Council of Four.
Flips through at least a few dozen pictures of birds before landing on the Where did they start? Nope. No. Oh, here's where we followed him. Wait, was the following? He seems to be doing an illegal, not bootlegging. What would it be called? The fine wear stuff? What kind of crap would that be?
Sweatshop. Bootlegging is probably a fair way of describing it.
He had an illegal sweatshop in their house's basement. They were smuggling clothes that were claimed to be much more expensive than they actually were into, I assume, the city. He met with somebody that I couldn't identify up by the...
They weren't called fineware, were they?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That name comes up a lot.
Perhaps that makes us partially complicit. We were under the impression that that was a particular brand that they were getting from overseas. We were actually handling a lot of the transportation of it. A lot of our side, we handle a lot of the transportation. That's unfortunate. They always handled storage, while we handled transportation. A lot of the carts and wagons around the city are run by our family.
Well, it appears you were unintentionally part of a pretty large smuggling operation. But...
Yes. Thankfully, that shouldn't be linked back to us. Go on, you had more. Where was it? Yeah, he met with somebody up at the top of town, at the border tower, and I'm assuming that man was affiliated with the smuggling operation and the fineware stuff, because they mentioned when the next delivery of fineware was coming and when it was going to be sent downstream. If it came from if it came across from the border city, then the border bridge, then he's possibly come there from the capital. Because this operation goes far into the capital as well.
Flips a few pages. Keeps flipping pages because I'm digging through my notes. We learned that a drow by the name of Janaris. What's her last name? Knox.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Janaris Knox was being paid a significant sum of money by the Galiasia family. The Omar, we at least know that he entered the gambling den at the northwest of town, east of town. I swear I missed a part of these. I missed like the entire house, I think.
You mentioned the main bar at the sweatshop.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what we found in the house. I think it was just... Oh, and he grabs pulls the copy they made of the ledger out, wherever that might be.
Mm-hmm.
We have this thing.
That's a large sum of money. Ah. You mentioned Janaris Knox, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that name before. Only a few times. He's apparently some drow extremist, from what I remember. A lot of people think she's connected up with the Moonlit Reavers, but there's no proof of it. No one's really seen her. A lot of people know her by name. Name alone.
I was about to bring up the stuff that they saw at the estate, but that isn't information that I think we should be sharing yet.
I should mention, if you're trying to get things in the Callahasseas, I managed to get this. I have a perfect mold of the key that opens the door to their sweatshop.
Well, that'll be good. I can use, I can get that to some of the desk blades, and we can take a look in that dungeon.
Do we still have that?
House is sadly now unoccupied.
How did they fully clear out?
Clear out is not the best word. It is not the best word for it. It was only staff that were left anyway. Whoever killed Patriarch were very thorough in wiping out the Callahassian name. And he ended up taking out both their kids as well.
The children.
Callahassia family's last two heirs have been wiped out. Are no longer much of a factor in the political sphere. It's a lot to say. It's an entire noble family being wiped out in a night is a lot.
Worth kind of covers an expression up by looking at his notes again.
As much as what they were doing was wrong, they were a huge part of Kestra's history. For them to be silenced is not going to sit well with some people.
Yeah, that's terrible.
By the way, I have this ledger as well. I took a copy of it.
Oh, I gave it to him already.
Oh, you did? Sorry, I didn't hear that part. My brother was being loud.
Anything helps. Essentially, if we can gather as much information here, we can pledge a case to the Council for the Takamara family to take over the operations of the Callahassia family. Essentially, Tevin's Nook would become ours.
Out of curiosity, do you know when the Callahassia family was murdered?
It was last night, from what I remember. During the dinner of autumn ice.
Worth doesn't quite make an expression, but if anyone was paying close enough attention to him, they'd have seen something.
Yor looks
flash across his face for a moment.
Yor looks over the group. It's a shame, though. I was hoping I'd get to remove his head from his shoulders.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yes. I can guarantee you a lot of people felt that way. I would have at least seen him being brought to justice rather than killed. I suppose some things just have their way of working out. Sorry, DJ, you were saying something?
No, I went to say something and then remembered that I'm playing the wrong character for that information, so... Inhales.
So, I've got something for you all.
Oh.
He looks over. Yeah, he looks over to Talamar. Talamar gives a nod as Jaeger pulls out a box It hands it across to you.
Wow, a box!
This
My
is
favorite!
not the actual reward, it's more of a... It's more of a thank you. This is a dispelling stone. And he opens the box, and you see a stone that seems to glow multiple colours. Rather pretty, in a weird way. Get up the description for it.
Tretta is in the chat.
Yes, I was responding to him. It's yeah, so it's a rainbow-colored egg-shaped stone. You can throw this thing up to 30 feet and it explodes in a 10-foot radius. When it's destroyed on impact, but it will also dispel any active spell of 5th level or lower. So essentially, if you're stuck in an area with with a lot of mid-level magic, it'll work wonders in stopping it.
Damn, it's just a frag grenade of no more spell.
Anti-magic fragment grenade.
Fragment grenade.
The Fulgrim, it's initially handed to you.
Fulgrim's there.
Fulgrim back. Yeah, no, it's handed tomorrow. I thought that'd be funny.
I was actually typing something to you, Salty, about saying that if Fulgrim's caught the blast radius of that, it would probably make them feel violently sick and probably take a level of exhaustion.
I thought it would stun them.
I mean, that's what I was getting at with the violently sick.
Imagine Fulgrim's helmet's held on by a lot more than 5th level.
Oh yeah,
Any
it is.
kind of anti-magic fucks with Fulgrim.
They still don't like it. It makes them queasy, and high enough level will actually make them start taking points of exhaustion.
But the other thing is, I have made mention to some of the Duskblades. I pulled a few strings, and you all are allowed off into the city. Capital's yours to explore.
Kind of break in there.
Ah, that means I can catch up with Inca. He crossed with a forge and...
Shit, I gotta go to the capital anyways.
That's where Inca went.
I feel like I can probably trust you guys now. You do not seem like bad people. My true occupation, I'm not just some guard for the Takamara family. I'm the commander of the Duskblades.
Yeah, I kind of figured something's going on there.
Not the... I'm the second in command to the head of the Duskblades, but that's not all I do. I'm the leader of a group known as the Black Blossom. We're a faction of the Duskblades that are entirely designed for stamping out internal corruption. We've been looking into the
like military police?
Not particularly. More, closest thing you'd say is I'm the closest thing to this a spy master that the kingdom has.
A secret police then.
Pretty much. We've been on the hunt for the tail of the Thel'asterak family for quite some time. You all just happened to pose an interesting third party. I know I wouldn't be able to get too close to them because they knew I was too close to the Takamara family. But you all were the wild card. Glad I was right to bet on you.
It seems. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to bet on us again, you can bet on me at a Coliseum fight.
That's gonna be fun, isn't it? You guys heard about the tournament that's happening soon?
Of course.
Rebecca grins at Jaeger at the mention of it.
Everyone's been talking about that, not the Norris and stuff.
Oh, it's quick grass. Nice. The month's changed.
Oh, nice.
We've hit June. I think.
Either way, it's set to be sometime this month. That should be reasonably early, though. They tend to announce it a couple days before it happens, so if you're interested, I'm actually going to be applying to the tournament myself, so if you're not looking to get your ass kicked, I wouldn't apply.
Oh, very funny, Jaeger. I'm going to bury your head in the sand.
There's a lot of pretty dangerous characters going in there, but I'd imagine with you and your ship, that's only going to add to it.
Yeah, a lot of our crew's made up of Coliseum fighters anyway.
Good to hear. Well,
These people that are interested in a lot of money.
the current amount of applicants so far is about 15. But that number is only going to go up. I'm intrigued to see exactly how many people you guys are going to pull. And from what I've heard, the prize is quite nice. They're doing a prize for first, second, and third. So it's not just a winner. It's not just a winner-take-all situation. Apparently, second and third get money in the first place. Person gets a rather nifty magic item. Though they've yet to announce exactly what that is.
Probably to stop someone from trying to steal it.
That'd be an idiot to try and steal from that.
Nah, there's clearly enough idiots in this town.
There's enough idiots in this room right now. We all should not be trusted with that information.
Well, either way, I'll leave Tatsuo in your care. The longer you guys keep him, and the longer you guys keep him hidden, the less the people in the capital are going to start looking for him. But I will warn you of something. While I was inside the base, someone went out running for Jugo. I'd be careful if I were you, everyone. Tatsuo may be one thing, but his brother's a whole nother can of worms.
Probably not a good thing the Buckethead was waving his flag around then, eh?
So, as a method of good faith, I'll let you ask me 3 questions about Calkestra's, about some of the people in Calkestra. I know a good bit about some of the more dangerous folk.
Yeah.
Essentially, some of the folk to either avoid or go and fight. Or at least
Salty, you
in the case of the strongest guy, fighting him is not an option. Sorry, Torty. Tukin, you were saying?
Oh, I said, hey, Salty, who would you recommend we ask about?
I don't know.
Wow. I mean, we don't
Thank you, Torta.
know, like as a party, I don't think we know all that much about, like, Janaris, but she's also kind of a wild guardian for them, I think. So... I don't know what to ask.
Perfect.
Say.
Say again?
Do you have anyone you want to know about?
Nope, I'm good.
I guess Janaris, what's his face's brother, and who's the other? There's another person that we have a name of that's important that we don't know much about. I swear, it's someone that's tied to the Emperor. Maybe, but I might be. Oh, I guess we do kind of have three like big names, I think, because Janaris, Douglas, and why did I forget the third person's name? I literally just said them. Oh, Okara's dude's brother.
Juger.
It is. Could you ask questions about Party?
Yomaganda also kind of jerks up. Looks like he has an idea as well. What to ask. I'll let you go first, Jugen.
I'll just ask about one of them for now. I guess the BBUG, like, at least the one that's tied to Kestra that we know about is Janaris. So what do the Duskblades know about Janaris Nox?
Well, I know for one thing that she's managed to get her hands on a quite powerful magical artifact. Stole it right from the kingdom's vaults. It's a artifact called the Talisman of Sun and Moon, also known as the Celestial Medallion. And it has the power of channeling the essence from both the sun and the moon, which I guess is a bit of the namesake, but the extent it can channel it is pretty intense. It was actually locked away purely for its power. I'm not sure exactly what she's going to do with it, but it's probably not anything good. I know she's always in hiding. Tends to avoid getting into interactions of self. That's why we suspect she's probably involved with the Moonlit Reavers. We personally think that Kavarin is not actually the leader of that group. It might actually be her. We also know she's no slouch of a fighter. We had an opportunity where some of our Black Blossom members went after her. We got the jump on her and it was just her and there were 6 of us. They barely stood a chance. These were adept fighters too. 6-on-1 fight, we barely stood a chance. So I guess you guys will probably have a fun time trying to take her out.
Yes. Remember on the list.
Yomaganda perks up and goes, what about this strong guy? I want to fight him. If you're referring to how I was referring to, don't. Picking a fight with that guy is actually against the laws of this land. Tell me, have you perchance seen a very monastic-looking Goliath?
Oh, yeah.
Likes to meditate on the giant rock near here.
I've seen one of those. Not sure if that's the person you're talking about.
Completely bald, deep gray skin.
I remember seeing that guy after I was thrown.
Usually wearing a set of prayer beads around his neck.
I think that's the guy that I saw. Yes.
Yeah, he was on like the bear talk. Set sound.
His name is Yavaro. And he is, without a doubt, the most dangerous person on this island.
How so?
Let me tell you a little story. You remember the first civil war of Kestra? Essentially, it was known as the Succession War, where the four noble families fought against each other and ended up, well, it ended up with the Vakamatri family taking the throne. But that wasn't entirely what stopped the fighting. In the middle of that fighting, a Goliath washed up on the shores of Kestra. See, we'd later find out that this man had another name. Yavaro the Continent Splitter. A man whose strength is legendary that he's able to split islands in two. Apparently that's just because of the fact that he can't get anything large enough to break. It took the entire combined forces of all four of the noble families back in the day to bring him down, and we only fought him to a standstill. Now he's much older, and he's taken to monastic traditions to try and quell his fighting spirit. Said if that spirit ever awakens, then it would be the doom of this. It would be the demise of this island as a whole. No one here would be able to stand up to him. Thus, provoking him. Any attempt to provoking Yavaro into fighting is a punishment punishable by death. It's tantamount to treason. I would suggest don't do that. Can I answer any of your questions?
It's a plenty. At least for me.
He's fine to talk to. He's actually really pleasant. He actually really cares for the land around this place. A lot more than most people.
I will keep it
Damn, Rebecca is fucking munching, bro.
Yeah, she is. This is in character.
Yeah, it's like they heard about some guy that can split fucking islands in two and is just aggressively munching.
Also, I hope you know you said that and you said that story and I'm like, oh god. You wanna know why?
Hmm?
You know whose alley that is entirely who would love to fight something like that? Don Lizardman. Yup.
Yeah.
The man who wants to fucking fight God. Literally.
Don goes to fight him, Don gets hit by Fisher and just disappears beneath the earth like Kirby.
Don, several years after fucking training with the rat folk, pulling up like the Undertaker from fucking...
I imagine Dawn.
Wait, isn't the Underdark under Kestra?
Yep.
Or is it part of it? Dawn just now trapped in the Underdark.
Oh no, sorry. There is no Underdark under Kestra. That's why the Drow came to the surface.
Right.
They were fleeing from the Great Collapse.
Excuse me. Alright.
I'll be real, all Rebecca's thinking about right now is how much of a romantic date it will be to go get Inca, go find this other random Goliath, and then, like, just as a date, learn how to get stronger from a dude who sits on a rock.
pumping iron with the strongest man in the world, or at least the island.
I'll say potentially the entire islands as a whole.
Pumping the entire island.
That's actually why there are caves under the island. Picked it up.
Yuvaro got bored and just started punching rock. It's like
Dawn.
I was gonna say it's like what's his face digging for a mountain against the train.
Yeah.
When your Varo gets up, he doesn't move up. The planet moves down.
Chuck Norris.
That's what I was thinking. Also, so is that the end of the meeting?
We still have one more question left.
Ah, being.
It's a question as for Kestra as a whole. Essentially, you're asking the kingdom's equivalent to a spy master.
I guess because we asked about Janaris, I almost feel like asking about Douglas would be a waste, considering Douglas is tied to Janaris, like directly, like to the point that his name was marked down as the 50,000 gold thing. What about what's his name? Hugo. What's Kestra know about him?
Who?
Considering he's going to be after us.
Hugo.
Jugo. Jugo. Jugo looks. You see a small. Who has the highest insight in the party?
Leith has a +8 to insight.
Valdo?
I think I am the highest one. Let me check again.
Those are reliably the highest in those.
Actually, it'd be Valdo and Leaf you'd spot this.
Alright.
For a very short amount of time, you see a flash of fear. Almost as if he did not want to talk about Jugo. Jugo, yeah. What do you want to know?
What you know about him? Same as the others.
I know he certainly hurts a lot. I got in a fight with him at one point and damn nearly died. Granted, I got a couple very good hits off on him. Left him wounded. Damn guy nearly killed me. If he hadn't been called off by his boss, I'd be dead. Or at least whoever he's working with. Apparently I was too valuable to kill. To this day I still don't remember who was the one that actually called it off. All I know is that Hugo listened.
My mom.
He fights with knuckle dusters, emblazoned with the sigil of dragons. But when I fought him, they could burst into flames.
Ooh.
He almost exclusively fights shirtless, which you would think would be a problem if not for the fact that his tattoo that he wears seems to bolster its strength, almost higher to that of plate. He's a problem. I'll tell you that now. And he's no brute either. The guy knows what he's doing in a fight. Kinda reminds me of you, Ras. Oh, your styles are different. From what I heard, you use a lot of punches and kicks, while his is exclusively punches.
I use whatever I can find. Doesn't really matter.
All I'm saying is if you can avoid fighting him, do. Since he's hunting you now, I don't think you can avoid him for long.
That's kind of why we have his brother, to drag him out. Because otherwise he'd probably avoid us, or send goons after us.
I'm gonna be heading back to the capital soon. I think my time in Tabin's Nook is reaching its end. I got business I need to attend to there. If you ever need a friendly face in the dust blades, come find me.
Well, Jaeger.
Know that I'll keep keeping my eye on you all.
Okay.
I will keep note of that.
You're entertaining. Wherever you go, you seem to kick up some kind of a fuss, so... What the hell? Give me more information for me to gather.
Like, a past thing for us to go to the capital, or do they just know?
So what'd you say?
Is there like a pass thing that we need to enter the capital, or do they just like know we're allowed in? Or
Normally,
whatever?
yes, but you all have been given special permissions. I saw you also had a ship, right? Oh, I said, well,
Yeah.
I said right. You
Alright.
will need this. And he hands you a rolled up scroll.
I should.
No
Hey,
docking permission.
This was
I
a
won't
bit.
go anywhere with.
Oh, sorry.
I
Bounce, go
won't
ahead.
go anywhere without my other two, aka, you know, my sister Rex and our acquaintance Vad. I won't go anywhere without them.
Oh, yes. Vaz. Don't worry. Out of respect, I will not announce that I know the bastard.
Oh. I figures that you would know that.
He's not exactly subtle.
Yeah, no, he's not. That's his entire thing. Never has been.
But that scroll, that's docking rights. There's a large dock on the far side of the capital. I recommend scouting it out before you park the boat, but that'll give you docking rights to dock your ship in the capital. You'll need to show it to the harbor master when you dock. But after that, you'll be able to use any of the resources in the capital. For one, I know they have a ship right there. It's the only capital city that has a dock. Makes sense because of its scale. So, is there anything else you needed me?
Alright, what time is it right now?
I'm talking for about an hour, so about 10 o'clock.
I've been getting so many meetings lately. So, you should probably head out soon, right?
Yeah, schedule's kind of booked.
We've been getting popular recently.
We've dipped our toes into too many places, it seems.
So it's life. So it's being adventures.
Yeah, is there any chance? I know we'll just be like allowed in, but any chance I can get like a proper pass, just in case?
Yeah, that would be great.
That shouldn't be a problem. I can work on getting you guys some actual passes, but that'll be enough to get you guys over the border bridges.
Well, this was enlightening.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
I mean, finally did the stuff with the other family. We got the information.
Alright.
So I suppose we will be seeing you.
It's been a pleasure. It really has.
See you around, Jaeger.
Adieu.
Thanks, guys. When you get to Oh, I'll give you all a suggestion because I heard you like a good tavern. Check out Ilarim's Grace. It's a tavern dedicated to
the Guardian Dragon.
Yeah, it's more to the religion of Golden Grace.
Of Golden Grace, you say?
It's the religion that worships Guardian Dragon.
Interesting. Well,
but it's one of the largest taverns in the entirety of the island, pretty much. The whole place is free stories. It's a sight to behold. At the far north, it's at the far north of the. It's at the far north, to the right of the palace.
I just realized. Should I ask that?
Yes, you should.
Yeah, I just want one last question. Does sorry, phrasing. Is there any chance there's a known association between the, I suppose, not known association now, but was there a known association between the Thel'asterak family and the Emperor of Alvora?
He stops for a second after you finish that sentence. He was hosting a dinner, and the kingdom, the Emperor of Alvora was a part of that meeting. Or rather, it was less of a meeting, more just a dinner. He was one of the last people, apparently, to see the head of the Thel'asterak family alive. Which is entirely why we're not looking into the death of the Thel'asterak family. I can't afford to. In case that the Emperor of Alvora was responsible for his death, and there is literally nothing we can do about it. We cannot risk war with Alvora. As large as we are, we wouldn't stand a chance.
I get a feeling that Omar might have just been tied up with the wrong crowds.
Interesting.
Maybe it just finally caught up to him. And his entire family. What? What?
Yeah, Rebecca.
This is when we get outside.
Well,
Hopefully you'll be able to identify his actual killers, though.
anyway, I'll probably be heading to sleep now. Thank you all for everything you've done. Captain Snook is thankful for it, we assure you. If we do truly gain control of this place, you would have gained a powerful ally in us.
Well, I assume if we ever need minor help in the area, then you'll be the people to contact. And then walks his way out with the rest of the crew. When did I open a Wikipedia tab for Paul Bunyan? Typing stops.
Shit. The fuck is this toucan looking at us?
It's Rebecca's idea.
I'm assuming you're saying this like after you've head out of the building.
Yeah. That's why Rebecca walked outside and started having a headache with pictures.
As our Raz was kind of already following.
Just turn around, just look at Raz. I think Grace's parent. Grace might be Ilram's kid.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you think Grace is the child of the tavern. No, yeah, that's probably more.
The child of the tavern.
That, like I kind of figured with that one, considering Golden Dragon Child that seems to be wanted by a lot of different people.
I'm gonna be real. Probably didn't need to roll an intelligence check for that. Rebecca has a 10 in intelligence. They're about the average smart. They're the same as your average commoner. But this,
yeah, that one was kind of spelled out for us.
Yeah,
Rebecca really had to strain to get that one out.
I assumed it from the start, but Rebecca's being a bit dumb.
That's not really.
Rebecca, are you okay? I thought you were pretty average on the intelligence scale, but you seem to be straining a little hard to figure that one out.
There's like a bulging vein, like over one of her eyes.
Jormungandr kind of looks over, actually flabbergasted.
Wait a second.
Jormungandr looks over, genuinely flabbergasted.
What? That Rebecca's vein over their eyebrows managing to bulge enough it's visible through scales.
Jormungandr did not know that fact.
You didn't piece it together yet?
Oh my fucking god.
I knew Grace from before. She told me she was just named after the religion. Didn't know she was a half-dragon.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't. I guess I didn't share that one with the class, did I?
Raz looks at Rebecca. I thought you were supposed to be smarter than me.
I have moments of being really smart, moments of really being really dumb. Nothing in between.
So you're saying Ilram had a kid?
I mean, that's the running theory, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Who the hell did it?
The human or whatever.
And who the hell's a dad?
Ilram's a female dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Rebecca walks up to Jormungandr and
she could have shapeshifted. Dragons kind of do that.
Yeah. Rebecca walks up to Jormungandr, puts a hand on their shoulder and goes, "Are you sure you didn't do anything while you were drunk a few years ago?"
Jormungandr seems genuinely flustered.
And then the fucking ding of Lou's insult pop back into their mind. It all makes sense now.
Rebecca reaches down to Jormungandr, grabs his hand, pulls it up to his face, and points at the colour of his scales. I mean, it would make sense. And they just pull like, oh fuck, what's the face? It's the face that Shrek pulls, where he's like looking off to the side.
Oh, the face I make all the time.
I would never.
Yeah.
Couldn't do that.
Are you sure?
No. No, it couldn't be me.
Oh, too small?
Fuck you!
I mean, you can.
That was an actual...
Like that.
I almost had a spit take. That laugh was in character.
Oh, Lord.
Rebecca's just looking at Jormungandr like fucking Omni-Man now? Are you sure?
Anyways, we got like 2 hours till we gotta go meet somebody at the shrine.
It could
Whatever this
no.
fox is.
You don't seem too sure of yourself that you're Jormungandr.
Hey, we all get blackout drunk and do things that we don't agree with.
How old is Grace?
Uh,
8?
12.
12. Just 12. How long have you been here, Jormungandr?
Loretta, help me out. I can't remember.
Toretta's typing in the terrorism channel. Hang on.
That's Toretta.
Toretta just said nah, because that would be the largest plot twist in this campaign.
What, that Jormungandr's a dad?
Honestly, I think Jormungandr's the kind of guy, especially because he's a paladin as well.
DJ, when was your campaign set?
10 years?
I don't think it was 10, I think it was 5?
It's 10
think 10 years.
No, yeah, it was 10 years, you're right. Yeah, 10 years ago is when my mini campaign was set that had Jormungandr in it.
I've been here for 9 years.
But it was implied that Jormungandr was here, and then went there, and then came back here.
Yes, the math does.
So yeah, it'd be like 10 years.
Yeah, Jormungandr's been here at minimum 10 years, possibly 12.
10 years.
Oh no, where's Jormungandr? She's 12. So you're good.
Oh, congrats. You're not a sudden father. Well, that leaves the question of who is. But that's not really our business now, is it?
I'm not the best at keeping track of time, so I don't know, it could be longer. All I know is I popped in, popped out.
When you get the milk, I see.
Fuck's sake! I was trying to get
Raz's eyes are fucking.
You actually
Raz
did
is like,
that.
oh shit. Like, hand over mouth, like, you did not.
Oh my god! I did so well to keep my composure during the entire conversation, and I just couldn't.
I love my sense of humor. When I get the timing down.
That's how Rebecca's looking at Raz.
Raz just inverted. That's how Raz is looking back.
So how does Jormungandr react to that sentence?
I should also mention, Grace's scales aren't entirely black. You saw this from, they're half gold, half black. There's like large patches of black scales on her as well.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, we knew Jormungandr didn't have that much risk.
Who knows? Maybe drunk Jormungandr has something. But, like I said...
We gotta get you drunk, we gotta get you talking to a dragon. See what happens. We'll get your marriage back together.
Oh Lord, Morth.
Blasted kobold noises.
Oh my god, wait, they're black scales. Alexar's the father.
Who?
I thought it was blue scaled.
No, they're Eikengrow. They're black leveled.
Oh, I can grow, yeah. Oh god.
That was out of character, by the way.
Alexa's been pulled into this as well. That's brilliant.
What? I fuck. You think I don't?
Alexa's been sleeping with Jormungandr's dragon.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I had to track down somebody's parentage. So...
It's such an odd one to think about as well. Elram's a shut-in. He doesn't really talk to anyone. That's why it caught me so off guard. The only time we ever The only time she ever really left was when we went out to go get books. And that was only to the capital and back. She'd spend time in the bookstore because she found it relaxing.
Has it ever occurred to you that dragons tend to be reasonably decent spellcasters, and there's a good chance she probably cast silence in that bookstore?
Possibly, but I tell you this now, I never left her side.
Oh.
Except for those times where you went
Oh,
out.
so you're inside now. Anyways, what are we doing now? Other than bullying him together?
I don't know.
Wait. No, it couldn't be. Oh, that's ridiculous. That guy?
So the owner of the bookstore.
Rez just walks up to the safe house and presses his back against the wall.
Could have been the milkman. It's usually the milkman. Or the mailman.
I know one dragonborn. I know one black dragonborn, but Black Scout dragonborn, but
Does he have a melted helmet?
don't think you'll be him.
Does he have a melted helmet and a power shield?
He's not.
Sorry.
Wait, hang on, what? I zoned out.
That was
Melted helmet and a tower shield is my first D&D
That was
character.
not Quintessa. That was the slippery, the clumsy dragonborn.
Yeah, the clumsy dragonborn that I forget the name of. Approximately 13 years, accounting for travel and adventure, is how long he's been on Kestra.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
There's a chance. The times line up.
The times do in fact line up.
I mean, I don't know how long half-dragons, like, gestate for before the egg comes out, but, like, if Jormungandr was there for roughly 13 years, then he would have been around for 3 years before going off to the thing that happened in my campaign and then coming back. So, like, they could have been born and growing up in the time that Jormungandr wasn't paying attention. He could have knocked up a dragon, then fucked off to go get milk. Came back, the child has left, and he didn't even know.
Alright, so...
Well, that's not our problem.
You guys spend
yeah.
some time milling about until midnight.
There's at least 30 cigarettes under Raz at the time it's midnight.
I don't think I've ever seen you buy a cigarette, Rez. Where do you get these?
Oh, it's a magic item that I got from my...
Me.
It was a wedding.
Huh.
They're, it's a bottomless cigarette pack.
So does it just keep...
Yeah, there's always one ready.
How does it just make that amount of matter?
I don't know, why do you think the bottomless coffee pot works? That thing's amazing.
I not too sure how it does it.
We got a lot of money off of that. Anyways, only if somebody need it.
Secret technique, black lung.
Like, what if we just sell this to people?
I could, but kinda super choosy over it.
Did they?
I should also point out it wasn't actually like 30. It was like a small handful.
Yeah, Raz is just chain smoking.
He wasn't actually. I just realized I said 30, and I was like, I probably shouldn't say 30, but it's just funnier to see an obscene amount.
It's just that picture where a guy's got 4 cigarettes and each not. That guy's got 4 cigarettes in each nostril, and then as he's eating a sandwich.
Anyways.
Yeah, anyways, let's get going.
So we got like 2 hours before that meeting with
Oh yeah.
the Fox Mask.
About 2 hours, yes.
Yeah, we'll have to go check him on Grace. That'll be what he
What about-
does.
What about that talk with Jormungandr's patron?
I believe that
Or-
was
I thought that
after.
was after.
They said it was after the meeting.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna move our things way over. Are we moving our tokens, gamers?
It is around that time where you guys were supposed to meet.
Yep.
A
Yeah,
lot
Mark briefly checked in on
a lot
Grace.
of the conversation I kind of tapped into this conversation you guys had while you were waiting.
Yeah, I figured. That's how you were treating it.
I have an idea.
That's not good.
I have an idea. Valdo fucking dies.
It explodes. His head just did that.
You guys begin making your way towards the Celestial Shrine. Middle of the night. It's incredibly dark. You notice a lot of the streetlights around the actual shrine are all turned off. All extinguished. But you can see faint lights that are lit up in the actual shrine itself. Though it seems the majority of the candles have also been extinguished. The 2 drow twins that tend to man the place are noticeably absent. Do you climb the stairs?
Guess so.
Yeah.
Why is Stick here?
I don't know. Why are they?
The Morth will do just kind of a check to make sure there's nobody, like, waiting to jump them the moment they step on the Celestial Shrine.
Make a perception check.
Alright. Just because we did kind of very piss off the Okara clan.
Natural
Yeah.
20. You are completely alone.
Wait, there's not even some. I know it's dark, but
There's
is
no
there not
dust
even?
blades, no people. The streets are silent.
Okay,
It
can
is-
I do
it
another?
is- it is midnight.
Oh, that makes sense. Wait, this place has a night market, though.
It does, but the night market closes normally around 2, but today it seemed to close earlier than usual.
I guess it is a holiday. That's what green, whatever it's called, is.
Well,
Do I
we know
spot
that
them?
it feels like something's wrong here.
Do I spot them meeting at all?
Walk up the stairs, I guess.
Rebecca heads up with Raz. As we're heading up the stairs, a skunk falls off of Denki. It falls out from under Denki's clothes and lands on the stairs.
Thank you, why do you have a skunk?
I don't know. It kind of just jumped at me as I was moving.
That's fair.
Little skunk stares at you, Raz.
Oh. Hello.
It's looking at the sack that you have.
He glares at it.
The skunk will climb back on the deck. But it's looking at the bag of holding on rats.
Alright, enough with this, skunk, go to this meeting.
As you guys make your way up the stairs, you see, leaning against a pillar at the far end of the shrine, is a lone man. His outfit is clad entirely in black. Arms crossed, leaned back on the pillar.
So is it Aragorn or is it Geralt?
His skin is slightly tanned, and his face is entirely hidden by a white fox mask. A red stripe going across it. Well. Seems y'all have, seems you guys have been sniffing around places you shouldn't have. Now, as much as you guys think that you're heroes, give me a second. I forgot I had custom music for this.
Oh, wait.
Oh. We get custom music?
We're getting a normal. Can't believe we're getting yet another. You guys should back off. Should be banjo music, Salty. It should be what you hear in West Virginia when you're on the back roads. Salty actually turns banjo music on.
Need to find it now. I know I put it here somewhere.
Huh.
Now, as much as you guys think that you're heroes, you're not. And you don't know what exactly you're meddling in.
I don't really think of myself as a hero. I think of myself as somebody who gets paid. So,
True. In some ways that could seem more honorable, others that's a little bit less forgivable. Me, I'm partially indifferent. But I think you should understand that you all killed an entire family with your meddling.
I'm sure I know what you're talking about.
I think you do. So how does it feel? It caused so many problems for a family that they all ended up just disappearing with the wind. Only to get saved by someone you all saw as bad. And he looks directly at you, Leaf. Go on. Why don't you tell your friends what you witnessed? I'm sure they're dying to know.
Orth, what are they talking about?
That's a good question. What happened, Morth?
What are they talking about?
After all, you cozied up pretty nicely with Janaris at that meeting.
The what?
That beat drop when you said that on my end. if you're gonna go around accusing people of things, you better have damn good proof.
He pulls out a small, almost ear-shaped stone and squeezes it. Yes, we're quite close friends, you see. Yes, we go quite far back. And you clearly recognize Moret's voice, followed by a older female voice with a slight elvish tone. That good enough proof for you?
I don't want to play this. Hang on.
I can tell you now from personal experience that is Janaris' voice.
Morith. What the fuck?
Voices can be faked.
I will look at the. I'll do an insight check to see if who's lying here.
He points towards you, Valdor.
Duh.
You're a cleric, right?
Of sorts, yes.
Perchance do you know Zone of Truth?
I do know a sort of truth.
He
I haven't taken
opens
this
his
far.
hands, opens his arms. Well, go ahead and cast it on me. That'll prove which one of us is lying.
Understandable. Let's see. And Zone of Truth.
After all, it must be pretty tricky when you find out one of your own are working with the enemy.
I saw the other question for you.
Yep.
It involves Fey bullshit.
Go on. Oh, you're dealing with me.
So they didn't say Leith at all, correct?
They said... They were talking about Moret, but looked at you.
Hmm. It's kind of a rookie mistake. But it would... I'm pretty sure it would work.
It's gathered that he knows you're the same person.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have implied they were the same person, I could have sidestepped this. But
Yeah, I did Zone of Truth now, so that means.
question.
He appears to willingly fail.
Alright. Well, it doesn't seem
can
that
I-
he is lying.
I need. Hang on. I guess I need to also make one.
Or rather,
It's-
I should probably give the more correct name for you. Leaf, was it?
Hang
The
on, I
creature
am
that
actually-
dances under the moonlight.
Ooh, I passed.
Baldor, you know that
Yes.
Leaf just resisted that save.
Why?
Leaf
Leaf.
is trying to hide something.
I tell this to the group. Leith, I know that you tried to resist it.
What's going on?
Why?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I noticed that Leith resisted the spell of the Zone of Truth. I know that this person in front of us is saying the truth. But I felt a change. I felt a resistance to the spell, and it came from Leith.
It makes better for the roleplay sequence, but I don't think Zone of Truth actually tells the person if something.
It does.
It does.
And if
Does
a creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid wearing such a creature can Yeah.
On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while on the radius. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Whether each creature succeeds or fails on saving throw.
I don't think I don't know about the other participant in the room.
You're gonna trust the word of some masked individual over the person that's been.
Well, he's the one telling the truth, according to the magic.
I'm gonna trust Valdor's magic, yeah. I'm not trusting anyone other than the magic right now.
If you won't hear it from Morif, how about you,
Sorry.
Denki? What did you see?
I gotta think of how to phrase this stuff now.
Glitch here.
Morris being put on the spot.
Hold on, they said they can talk very quietly, so I think they're just thinking of a way to respond to the question.
Yeah, I'm also thinking how to respond to it.
Fucking horrifying.
So it's either you out Leaf / Moret, or Moret outs himself.
What was the exact question? Or the exact... Did he ask something? Or no, he told them to tell the party.
Tell the truth about what you saw at the dinner of Autumn Ice.
Well, I believe I told them everything I saw. Told them the words that I told them.
But you're
pretty sure I told them everything I saw. So I don't.
Do I see when he said that? Do I hear something again, or do I feel something again, or does he have to
Can't
do
Valdor tell when people are lying?
that? I should be able to. It would be my insight versus your deception. Because I do have ear of deceit.
I just remember Valdor, that's like one of Valdor's big things. They can tell when people are lying.
It is basically one of the big things. 1 second. So, ear of deceit. When lying. Okay.
To be fair, that's not really a lie per se, because Leaf didn't actually see the murder happen.
You saw the body?
Then didn't.
In fact, you would have
Yeah,
briefly
see the
saw them
body.
convulse before dropping. As you mentioned, you caught the tail end of it.
Oh yeah, because the.
So you went back over to catch up with Denki.
Oh, that was a close roll.
It was a very close one.
Well, the House of Cards is crumbling down.
Let's say you successfully told your lie, but he doesn't know which part is lying.
Yeah, I'd say Valdor would have been able to pick up on the phrasing bullshit there.
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't sure what part of it was phrasing bullshit.
Raz,
Yeah, exactly.
you feel a nudge of something, because something's trying to get into your bag.
Is it the stick?
It's the stick.
Raz shoos away the skunk.
So masked individual.
I'm trying to have a serious I'm trying to be locked in right now, DJ. Stop fucking distracting me. I hear you laughing about this. This is your intention.
What was I gonna say?
I will kill that skunk.
Can I look? Which one is this? Which skunk is this? Is it the one that we have?
It's
the stick?
Very
stick.
well. If no one's gonna tell the tale, then I suppose I will be.
Before that, who are you actually? If you're telling the truth, there should be no issue with you telling us who you actually are, other than hiding. Because if you're just gonna be hiding behind the mask, how can we actually trust you?
You can call me the Fox Mask. And as for the reason why you can trust me, it's because you can probably trust my word at this point better than the one that's actually been lying. I'm being honest. Your spell can feel it.
Unfortunately, that is true.
As for this point, I could be a friend or I could be an enemy. It just depends on how you handle the next few days.
Considering the accusation you just said, I don't think you're a friend at all.
Maybe not to you. In this current circumstance. So, y'all curious what actually happened that night?
Pray tell.
I mean, yes.
You all are aware that Moret tried to infiltrate the dinner of Autumn Ice, right?
Correct.
As she did. She was greeted by Janaris, who claimed she was an old friend. Two of them sat down and they talked. Along with they joined the conversation with some of the people of the table. I won't get into the details of what they spoke about because, to be honest, I wasn't told the full details. But all I know is that you all, and I say all, partially responsible for the death of the Patriarch and his entire family.
How
Because
so?
of the 50,000 gold that you all stole. That 50,000 gold was meant to go to Janaris in a means of paying back Janaris for killing the man that stole, for killing the man killed Janaris, for killing the man that killed Omar's wife. Janaris tracked it down and killed the person that killed Omar's wife. That money was the last of the payment that Janaris was owed. And you took it on the last day of his payment.
North suddenly lurches forward towards the fox mask person and tries to do a short grab, though they probably won't.
He takes a step back. Are you all really gonna let this traitor speak up for you?
I did not kill them.
You didn't. But likely you're working with Janaris. After all, you did say you were her. After all, she did say you were her friend.
There's been no lie from this person yet.
Moritz, kind of in a way you guys have never seen before, but you've all seen Moritz, or at least it's true for him. Moritz' skin kind of, when he says that and lurches forward towards them, it kind of does like a weird flutter almost, like their form destabilized.
They become easy.
I am not a monster. It's not my fault.
But seemingly is partly all of it, isn't it? But whose idea was it to steal the money?
So just to backtrack, it was almost entirely Leith. Like, we all wanted to take the money, but it was very much Marat pushing for it the entire time.
I'm saying this in character.
Yeah, I know.
I remember Vaz was in the other room.
Yeah, I think Valder was like saying he doesn't care too much about it.
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna be honest, I think literally everybody but Marat was like, this is too much money to carry, we should probably just take the box and use it as proof.
Yeah. Out of character, I remember saying that it's good to deprive the BBEG of a source of income. But in character, I remember saying, like, let's just take the box, because it's got, like, it's labeled to them.
Well...
I wasn't around for that. I was...
Okay, let's just...
Didn't kill them. That was Janaris, not me.
I mean...
It wasn't really intentional. I can understand that it was not an intentional malice towards them.
It was the spark that caused it.
I feel that I have been misunderstood. I keep saying these things, but I'm not mad at you for killing the Patriarch. Man was a greedy bastard. Was running a sweatshop. He would die eventually. But the point I'm trying to make is Janaris did you a favor, Leaf. You would have died in that meeting. No ifs, whens, or buts about it. And you would have taken Denki with you. I'm just saying, you probably owe her a little bit. Janaris is doing a good thing on this island. She doesn't particularly like prowling and prying eyes on what she's doing.
Yes.
And also, she saved your life. She saved.
Worth? Or I guess it's more like Leith right now. Kind of steps closer to the edge of the shrine's platform. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Leith does actually seem at a loss for words at the talk of owing her, but is sort of towards the side away from the party, kind of. It's obvious they aren't fully trying to be stealthy right now.
Now, let's get to the bread and butter of this. A lot of the reasons you are here in the first place, going after Janaris, you got information from a man by the name of Victor Incansera. Is that correct?
I'm guessing that's more looking at Denki, because they're like the only one not
I guess the only one there.
Denki's the only one there, but Leith was tailing the party.
No, Leith would have probably.
Yeah, Leith and Denki are the only ones.
Denki nods. I'll let you all know that Victor was a fool. Just because she was in a party with a foolish, crooked man doesn't mean she's attached to his bad deeds. I heard about what he did in Thel'asterak. How he essentially wanted this whole plan just to break his pact. He would go to genociding a whole nation just to achieve his goals. For the second time, may that be known. doesn't mean that Janaris is going to do the same thing.
But they're clearly capable of doing it.
Indeed, indeed. But do you even know what she wants?
I'm guessing you know.
I do. Janaris wants to make this kingdom a better place. A place where the downtrodden can live and not have to live in sorrow. A place where those that live in dark can walk on the surface unabated.
Seems like quite a noble cause.
They want a land of equality. Somewhere where anyone can live if they choose to.
She claims they get that to terrorism.
Yeah, but at what cost?
That is to be seen. We can't play all our cards at this point. That would be foolish.
That would indeed be something.
But personally, you all have done a good thing. You brought down Tatsuo. Personally, I wouldn't have saved him. But you brought him down nonetheless. That's one head of the Okara clan dealt with. The other one is Jugo. Those two were some of the biggest threats on this island. But the Moonlit Reavers are your real terrorists. They're the real threats you should be worried about. After all, you've seen the night attacks, right?
The burnings, yeah.
Where are all the people that are just getting killed at random? Just for not being drow. Or rather, not for worshipping the moon. Tend to flip-flop between which ones they kill. That's why it seems to be as different sects of the Moonlit Reavers. Some are drow extremists, some are Lunarians. They're all a bunch of maniacs.
Considering it seems like you work for Janaris.
I do indeed.
Rumor says she's associated with the Moonlit Reavers, though. Still knowledge of the Duskblades.
Ah, the Duskblades. Do you really think that they're so innocent? They've been known to protect their own hardcore. Oh, it just reminds me of Streambrook. You can tell underneath that mask there is a large Cheshire grin. Poor old Istaka Takamara. They let him and his sister almost die. His sister actually died. Just to save some city folk from the capital. It's sad, really. It shows that they really have that same kind of elitism they had even before the Civil War. Is that a land you all really want to live in?
It's kind of been frozen near the railing during that whole thing, really.
So, Why not focus on the true maniacs of this island?
Me.
The Moonlit Reavers and the Okara, instead of hunting down someone who's an old friend.
But what's it for you? Why are you so sure? We can hunt them down, but why are you trying to deflect them?
Because someone that's so close to me, someone I would gladly give my life for, is one of those same downtrodden. Someone who suffered at the hands of the people of the capital. Someone who's had to live that life as being a second-class creature. The discrimination on this island is rampant. It's rotten to the core. Once everyone's on an equal playing field, then things will be so much better for everyone. Have you ever heard of paradise?
No. Right now.
Well, that is what she wants to create. Paradise where everyone can go to live.
Issue with any paradise is the amount of bloodshed it takes to get there. And let's face it, no utopia is real. They're all just facades.
There's no such thing as real paradise.
What's the term? Can't crack a hard. You have to crack a hard-boiled egg before you can get to its nice interior. Sometimes the shell has to be broken away first. There will be some big changes, and blood will have to be spilled, because it's the only way to truly achieve peace. Anyway, I've said too much.
Bloodshed of who?
That I cannot say. You all seem like a conflicted sort. If I reveal it now, you could swap to protect them. Or you could do a job for us. At this point, we don't trust you all fully enough to let you know that information. You're all wild cards. Could be allies, could be enemies. But no, the Janaris has eyes and ears everywhere. Anything you do, she'll know. And who knows, Morith? Maybe your old friend is listening even now. Till next we meet, Red Mist Group. And Fulgrim.
Better hope we don't meet again.
I hope you heard that part about Victor being a fool. Don't take everything that he said as gospel in regards to Janaris.
I'm willing to talk. If she is. And I'll leave it at that.
Farewell. And he falls off the back of the shrine, disappearing out of sight.
Should we try following them?
Nah.
Salty, I'll have you know, this music has it really fits this. It really works with the scene. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
Oh, fine.
Like,
Dang.
good God, it's turned up the stress. He's kind of looks over to the party. They're pretty much on the other side of the shrine at this point. Unless any of the others have walked in the same direction.
Well, that was something.
And with that, you guys are left with silence.
Anyone mind telling me why Leaf is over there and not with us? I came to get
They
Stick.
lied.
Heath
Tut Leaf.
almost has not the look. You've never seen them quite like this before. You've seen them like freeze up and turn and almost lose all expression. You've seen them slowly drift into Murat in fear or whatever, but you've never seen them acting almost like a skittish animal. They're kind of almost twitching towards the railing, and their eyes keep darting but from between the party to the edge. And if anyone close enough, they'd be able to see that their irises are almost, like what a cat gets like when they're freaked out. Yeah, their irises are almost completely expanded.
Dilated.
Yeah, dilated.
That's loud.
So,
Did Wolf just get blasted by horse?
hey.
I also got blasted by horse because I cranked up the audio for that music because it honestly was fucking.
Yeah, the music was good.
Like I said, that really turned this whole scene up from already in character stressful to like through to the extreme, and I loved it.
You shall let the artist know.
Leith is freaked out. Everyone can see that.
Oh shit, the artist?
Indeed. That was a commissioned piece.
Oh, wow.
So,
You gonna come back over here?
what are the party's reactions like?
Okay,
Raz looks.
Val was indifferent.
Yomanganda looks concerned.
Rebecca looks disappointed.
Raz has a very odd look on his face.
No, sorry. Yomanganda looks pissed.
How would Denki was involved, but how would
Denki looks scared. I think that's the interpretation I'm getting from Glitchy.
Leith does not walk back over.
They look extra skittish.
I didn't.
I will
Sure.
say this now. It was not intentional. I understand that. But this is the
I
result
didn't
of
kill
it.
Omar.
You know you did not, but you basically killed. It resulted in the death. I will say it now. You did not intentionally do it, but this is the result of greed.
I didn't kill Omar.
No one's saying you killed Omar.
Why'd you lie? That's what we're wondering.
Yeah, we're not saying you're a killer, or at least in that case. Kill a lot of people all the time. We're not saying you killed Omar. We just want to know why you lied to us.
Why did you resist the zone of truth?
Yeah, why did you resist the Zone of Truth?
At least
You resisted the zone of truth?
in like almost a whisper, at least once again repeat, like as if they're talking to themselves. Once again repeats, "I didn't kill Omar." I... Hang on, I gotta think for a moment. Yeah, that really is the only answer, though. I don't want to just repeat "I didn't kill Omar" again, but that's what the
Do it. It's good. Do it. Say in character.
Yeah, it's
Good.
in character.
Good.
Didn't kill Omar. Didn't kill his kids.
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, Valdez believes that.
Leaf didn't kill Omar. I saw what happened. I was under the table. Janaris killed Omar. Some kind of poison on his face. Laced with blood.
I mean, they did say that. They said poison for poison. They said they poisoned Leith, and so they fixed it and poisoned Omar.
That Leith's eyes.
Moret wasn't even in the room when it happened. They came back to check on me because I hadn't left the room. I got stuck under the table when this was happening. Oh, thank you, Alexa.
No problem, boss.
We said we understand that it wasn't their hands killed Omar. That's what they said. It was the stealing of the 50,000 gold.
I didn't. Leith's been loosely holding on to Morth's swarm, but it had like possibly one of the worst of the foreign flutters that have happened through the entire time at that. Like to the point where their true form started showing up entirely. They close their eyes, which seems almost against the whole skittish animal thing. I am not a monster. It wasn't my fault.
I'm not saying you're a monster.
It's pretty clear that Leith almost isn't listening to the party right now. They're so caught in their own head that they're...
Leaf.
Shut.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Mm-hmm. Wisdom.
Me too. For a brief moment, you felt a bubbling sensation in your skin. Before it quickly leaves. Felt cold for a second there, and you're not sure why.
Some assumption as to why they kind of shake really hard for a moment before stepping to the point where the back of their leg is, or where they're basically touching the railing, or they are just against the railing.
They've lost their shit. Raz, should I charm them? That's a height. If they go to hop it and don't land properly, they're going to hurt themselves.
Or a druid. Not that I would say that out loud, but...
Rebecca was whispering to Raz.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You can try, I guess.
Leith suddenly turns and they're assuming Rebecca wants to try.
Yeah, if you're turning to make a run, I need you to make a wisdom save to be charmed.
Their form suddenly starts to blur and wisdom.
Wait, are you trying to hide or just straight shift?
Flee.
Leith, as you go to flee, Rebecca reaches out and uses their stone rune to charm you.
We check the charm condition.
It's not specifically charming. This is the specific condition. It counts as far as immunities are concerned. It counts as the charm.
Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by different. Well, this charm. Turn this way. Speed is 0. Incapacitated. What was the? I'm assuming I failed, but
Yeah,
the DC was 17. In case they're going to do something irrational.
Freeze on the railing. Wait a minute. Incapacitated.
Jormungandr is now walking towards the incapacitated axe in hand.
Rebecca
Raz
lunges forward and grabs Leith in like a bridal carry.
Yeah, Raz runs in front of Jormungandr and holds his arms outstretched. Don't do it.
When
Damn, Faye is lying to us.
People lie. It's fine.
I
It's
don't know. That was because the 6 second gap. Yeah, whatever. You guys can talk to them.
People lie all the time, but that doesn't mean it's a bad lie. People say white lies as well. That right now we don't know why they're lying. We do know that they lied to us about what's happening, and that the fact that one of our enemies basically welcomed him. Those are things that we need to know.
Are we sure that person was an enemy at this point?
We don't know at the moment, but everything that he said of that fact person was at least truthful.
Leith suddenly full on bites Rebecca's arm. And in that same instant, is Leith grappled right now by Rebecca?
They're not currently. You're just being bridal carried. But if you go to escape, they're going to immediately use an attack of opportunity to re-grapple you.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
In that case, I need to cite.
As you're not currently grappled, so if you try to wild shape, the minute that you change form, they're grabbing onto whatever they can get their hands on.
I was gonna say that strategy would work a lot, but I don't think it would work for Rebecca.
So she's doing what to grab?
They're just carrying you bridle.
Yeah, currently you're being bridal
grapple.
carried. Oh, if you go to wild shape, they're reaching for the nearest thing that looks like it won't rip off of your body so they don't hurt you, and they're just grabbing it.
You said reaction or opportunity attack?
Yes.
Reaction. Yes, technically.
Both. So does it count as an opportunity attack?
It's
yes.
A readied action is a reaction. So it is technically the same thing.
Okay, it's a reaction. Yeah. No, it's because the form I was going to use specifically. Nah, that doesn't work. It doesn't bypass all opportunity attacks. I'm going to be a. So I don't actually have its thing. Why do I not have Giant Eagle anymore?
I do not know. I thought I must have forgot about it.
I think it's because it's up.
But you don't need to wild shape. You don't need to wild shape.
Yeah, I'm not actually gonna hit the button, but it is gonna be. All right, so it bites Rebecca and suddenly wild shapes into a giant eagle.
Oh, it's likely in creatures. Taken.
What?
It's like
yeah, I know. I had scrolled up. That's how I opened the stat sheet. So what's Rebecca's?
You would need to beat that.
Alright, so I would just hit. What's the saving throw? I don't have proficiency in strength.
Then you just roll strength.
So it would be.
No, you roll dex.
Oh, it would be dex?
Yep. Dex is higher.
Huh. That would have a +1 on it from the luck stone.
Oh no!
Oh wait, their strength and dex modifiers are the same. Both are +3. So the original roll would be valid.
Oh no! Yeah, sorry, Duke. That is.
Cycle the roll if you don't want me fleeing.
No, because Rebecca thinks you're going to go do something dumb that might get you hurt. They wouldn't have intercepted Jormungandr if they wanted you to get hurt. Neither, I think, would Raz. So.
Yeah, no.
And we're not intercepting Jormungandr just for you to go and do something dumb and get hurt in a different way.
Yeah, Valder is just trying to convince Jormungandr not to, but he's not gonna go between you two.
Raz is fully stepping in between with his arms like bread.
Yeah.
Leetha's now in full-on panic mode.
Rebecca pulls you down and just grasps you.
Separate them from the rest of the party.
Yep, Rebecca's gonna pull said giant eagle leaf down, and know how when you grab a pigeon, you grab them so that way you're not gonna damage their wings, but from above and kind of hold them and cradle them. Rebecca got big and is now doing that to the giant eagle as if they're a chicken.
Oh, I didn't realize I was looking that up as the fucking DM screen. That's hilarious. As the giant eagle stat block on the fucking screen.
And then Rebecca is going to head down the back layer of stairs and start taking a leaf towards the safe house.
Raz is going to keep standing in between Jormungandr to make sure they don't try anything.
Jormungandr lets out a sigh and stows their axe.
Yeah, I remember Jormungandr. They didn't really try attacking us. No real damage towards us. Just a lie. You've done
we
worse.
know they're not working with the enemy.
We don't, Jormungandr, but they're innocent until they're proven guilty.
Fair enough.
It's not like. Imagine what happened with you when we didn't like your new powers.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Situations like this, I get very, very heated.
It's noticed.
I'm gonna go take a walk.
I'm gonna. Where did the person go? Actually, northwest. Where did they actually go? The one with the fox.
But I think they ran back this way, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what I assumed.
Yeah. Valdo will try looking for. Not really that hard, but we'll be interested in looking for them.
Leaf, you are being pet by Big Lady.
One last thing with Rebecca as she walks off. This feels cheap as fuck because of how grapples work, but Letha's gonna suddenly drop wild shape and turn into a raven.
Okay, so that breaks the grapple.
And just suddenly fly off. It's just kind of in a random direction. It almost seems.
It would be another attack of opportunity then to re-grapple you.
Alright.
And is a raven size small, Salty?
They are.
So they automatically fail, right? Because I'm 2 sizes larger.
No,
Wait,
no,
I don't think that's how that works.
Or is it just advantage?
You start to roll.
Oh, okay.
You just get a
Alright, I actually. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get advantage on 2 sizes smaller.
No,
That's
no,
why
you get advantage on 1 size smaller.
Oh yeah, 1 size smaller. That's fine.
Yeah, but Rebecca's currently large.
It's just advantage.
Oh, okay.
I forgot that I do not actually have the Raven thing, so I'm just gonna use Bat. This is SSA plus 2 mod on it.
Smaller creatures are better at stealth, larger creatures are better at grapples. Also, as you guys look around, Denki's gone. You have no idea when they left, but they have gone.
Oh.
Very Denki cool. Laven, you have been grabbed again and you are being taken back home.
In Laven's terms.
Yeah. You are being taken back home, and whether you are still in your bird form when we get home or not, you are being put into bed. Whether you were just a bird on a pillow or you were a leaf on a pillow, you were getting put into a bed. You may be several hundred years older than Rebecca, but Rebecca is...
Several hundred is an understatement.
But Rebecca is going to treat you like a child.
It's damn near pushing to over 1,000. Yeah, Letha's gonna shove themselves into the furthest corner from the door. So they probably did take off the moment Rebecca tried to put them down and shove themselves up in
Get in my garage.
up in the rafters almost.
Mm-hmm. Fulgrim's gonna see the direction Raz walked and go catch up with them.
My pathing's a little wrong. I kind of went all the way up. I was slowly walking up. I just noticed moving the tokens. They just kind of did a huge loop before coming back to the bar. So if you wanted to catch up with that,
yeah, Fulgrim's probably gonna catch up to Raziga.
Maybe up here?
Up here? Okay. Yeah, Fulgrim would catch up with Raz and go. So, I only caught the second half of that because I came to get Stick. They, I think they were going for your sister's shit. They, sorry about that.
They kept trying to get into Rix's potions.
You want to check if that's all there anyway. They
were bad.
Janaris things. I'm willing to listen to what they have to say if we can get them to talk. Whoever this White Fox guy was, I wasn't here when that invitation got sent. I wasn't here at the start.
Foxman, what he called himself.
I don't have a problem with Janaris himself. I just need to know they aren't working with the Corruptor. If I can figure that out and figure out that they're not doing that, they are significantly lower down on my priority list. But I didn't want to interrupt whatever in the fuck was going on there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking. They dropped a couple bombs that leave down. Dude.
You cut out quite a few times, Vex.
They dropped a couple bombs on us, and Leith seemingly shut down due to that. I mean, the first thing they pretty much said was, how does it feel knowing that we we killed an entire family or something like that?
I mean, did you?
the 50,000 gold was going straight to Janaris for a debt, and we stole that final bit.
Right, so indirectly killed.
Indirectly
probably not the-
killed them.
Yeah, probably not the best way to phrase it then.
Probably not the best.
You find some.
Yeah.
Yomaganda finds something on the ground and walks back to the safe house and hands it to Rebecca. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
But they also stated that it wasn't a bad thing. Omar deserved it. Which, frankly, I agree.
I need to figure out what we're doing from there.
But
Although,
they also said and had, like, weird audio.
Can I again?
They had this weird, like, stone that played a conversation between Maret and Janaris, saying that we were working, that how would it feel if one of our party members was working with the enemy?
well, that's something to be concerned about, assuming Janaris is our enemy, which, from the sounds of it...
Working with Janaris.
Oh yes, I know they were working with Janaris from what you've said. What I'm saying is, if Janaris is actually our enemy...
Maybe. I think they were saying that because of how seemingly we've been talking with you having some gripe with the corruptor with being party Victor, and Jormungandr did bring up his own patron god.
Let's just call it a patron. I know he's not a warlock, but it may as well be with the things he pulls out of his ass.
Being
Bax, I think you might be having internet issues.
Am I? Fuck. I think my voice is also just hitting weird. No, it's... Yeah, hold on, let me turn my gain down. I've been, like, muting and unmuting my mic. I might have fucked with something by accident.
Yeah, you
Hold
cut
on.
out sometimes.
Yeah, I think your like noise
Oh.
filter is just getting you your noise gate.
Yeah, the Raz's voice is that kind of lower, subtler.
Get gated.
Yeah, I hit that with Morith a lot.
I'm also hitting a more low sound with him because he's a little fucked mentally.
Get gated.
There we go. What was I
Now we-
saying? Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Conversations. With their oath saying something about stopping Janaris or whatever, but I'm not sure if we want to align with whatever it is. I mean, we saw the damage it did.
I'm not sure I want to align with whatever Jormungandr's being is, but if we can confirm Janaris isn't working with the Corruptor and isn't a part of the Moonlit Reavers,
Oh, they seemed pretty
Jormungandr
convinced.
actually did say from the Jormungandr's patron that Janaris was working from the Corruptor. Well, you can take their patron as their word.
yeah, exactly. We've got one guy who said Janaris isn't, and then we've got one guy who said Janaris is.
I
So
don't
that
think we
means-
said anything about the Corruptor.
The only other person was Victor.
Sorry, I was talking about the Moonlit Reavers.
Ah.
So I got mixed up. Well, we've got one thing that we can't trust that says that she is working with a Corruptor, and we've got.
And
We seem to have
Corruptor
confirmation.
is...
Sorry.
If the Corruptor is there, I don't know how bad they are, but... Is it really all bad if what they're trying to make is true?
What they're trying to make doesn't sound particularly that bad. It almost partially aligns with what I believe in, but if it ends up feeding that corruptor, or if the corruptor ends up... Let's put it this way, what they make might end up falling in on itself within minutes if it relies on the corruptor to function.
If it doesn't rely on the corruptor, and the corruptor is there, what then?
I guess we try and help her do what she's doing without the influence of it. Separate her from the corruptor, let her get her goal. But we can't. We must not let the corruptor do what it's doing, because trust me when I say this, if it does, no matter how good her intentions are, they will pave the road to something far worse than the Nine Hells.
I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna need some time with my thoughts. I'll be back in the safe house later if you're still there.
Fulgrim was also not in the room when Jaeger mentioned what Janara stole.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't paying attention.
Janara stole the amulet of the Sun and Moon from the Kingdom's vaults in the capital.
And that is the thing that Jormungandr's patron wants Jormungandr to destroy.
Okay.
I think. I remember that correctly, right?
Yep, and it's also one of the 4 relics.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have a smoke.
Asper said it should be destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Was that the real Asper or was that the corrupted Asper that said that?
The real Asper.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't remember. It's been a minute.
I'm going
How
to
can I
take a smoke and
Yeah.
think.
Well, I'm gonna go get another one of those honey domes.
Yeah, I'll probably be there later.
Alright, I'll see you there, and then if you join me at the bar, then we can head back to the safe house together for whatever the fuck Jormungandr's patron, I'm just calling them a patron, wants with us.
Yeah, sure.
That forum's gonna piss off. They're gonna go get more booze. And once they get near the Windswept Main, they're gonna send Stick to kind of wave Stick to go play with Croaky, I guess. They're not taking the skunk into the pub.
Alright, so how much time are you guys going to kill before meeting up with Jormungandr's patron?
Maybe... would you say an hour sounds good? Gives Raz time to think, smoke, and walk. Gives Fulgrim time to walk, drink, and walk. Gives Leith time to... whatever the fuck is happening there.
Decompress.
Yeah. And gives, I guess, Valdor also time to walk.
Yeah, they probably aren't going to the meeting with Jormungandr's patron.
Is leave
It'll be very interesting, but I don't know if you have a choice.
Yeah, I'm about to be pulled into a dream sequence.
Salty, since Fulgrim has drank quite a bit today and they're having probably another 2 glasses at the pub, I assume at this point I'll need to make a con save.
Yes.
To not be inebriated. Okie dokie. That was Fulgrim's shit.
I will be right back.
Pure fucking dwarven righteousness fills your body. Your brain knows you have to be of sound mind for this, so it saved you from woeful dull of the alcohol.
Fulgrim's body may be half orc, half dwarf, because if I remember you saying they were actually ironically half mountain dwarf, but
half dwarf, all righteous paladin.
Yep. Fulgrim's soul is still 100% dwarf, no matter what their body becomes.
I think it's more like half orc, half dwarf, 100% racist.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The best part is you've got He-Man and Fulgrim who are both racist, but in different ways. Fulgrim's accidentally racist. He-Man is intentionally racist.
Casual competitive racism.
He-Man is a ranked racist, while Fulgrim's an accidental racist. They accidentally hit Q into the quick match lobby.
They didn't finish their pre-mate. They didn't finish their prelim matches.
No.
God, I forgot how much vodka I put in that.
Hmm?
I forgot how much vodka I put in that.
I was half considering walking to the shop to get some booze for the rest of the session, but it was like 20 minutes until the shop shuts. I don't want to run.
Plus,
Hmm?
at the tail end of the session here.
No, we're not.
Yep. We go to 7 for my time, don't we?
How much longer is left of the session, Salty? Because if there's long, I can do the talking while I'm walking.
It's going to finish after... there's one little bit after the conversation with the patron.
So you'd say we're going to go for probably another hour at least?
That'll happen in the morning, yes.
Okay. If there's an hour left, I'm going to run to the shop because I can do all this role-playing stuff while I'm going.
While we're waiting for Toretta. Toretta will be here shortly.
Yeah, okay, because if we're going to wait for Toretta, I'm going to run to the shop.
Everybody take a 10-minute intermission. We'll just wait for Toretta.
I will be in the call in a moment.
Sorry, I was playing a coin pusher roguelike.
I'm technically not here. I'm technically 2 streets away, but.
Ooh, we're back.
All right. So,
hello, back.
Tao is about to get here, so.
Supposedly.
He is in the car now. He's just waiting for the rest of the goons to jump to the car.
Okay.
Goons.
So, you guys are gathered in the safe house. And after a bit of waiting, Yomaganda makes his way over. Are you all ready?
Dita, do you want me to move Fulgrim's token to the party house?
Yes, please. I'm glad you still have access to that. That's useful. I mean, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a daddy. But here we go, I guess. By the way, should Leaf be in here for this? There's still a fucking bird to go.
As annoyed as I am, they probably should hear this too. That is important.
The whole party gets the impression that Leaf is very much not ready for whatever this is.
Yeah. Toucan, this is your chance to have an out to get Leaf out, because Fulgrim will politely ask Rebecca to try and grab Leaf and take them outside.
Oh, no, Leaf is...
You have a choice.
Apparently it's something to do with what happened to the priest.
Raz is gonna walk over and sit near Leith.
Something I think Leaf would probably want to know about.
Right. Well...
Still a bird.
Alright. Give me a second. Yumigande walks around and closes doors, closes the curtains, and slowly begins turning off all the lights in the room.
Damn, we've gone to a dark world. I apologize.
Thank you, Dugan.
I apologize.
That actually caught me off guard. Eventually leaving you guys in loose candlelight. For Yomaganda places his axe on the ground and begins chanting.
This doesn't all look demonic.
Fulgrim's gonna scooch over closer to rousing as many other people as they can. And they're really skeptical of this. They want as many people in their royal protection as possible.
He reaches down and grabs his axe as he makes a mark in the ground. As you see a blackened ooze begin dripping from the mark in the ground. As suddenly a burst of light begins emitting around. And this is why I really didn't want Tukin to say that, because he's actually very similar to what is about to happen. But in the case of this, the floor beneath you all becomes liquid. As you feel you all briefly get dragged into the ground. Everything.
Oh, I hate this.
Nah, I'm in the rafters. They're gonna have to put the seven tendril to grab me.
I don't know if my wife will pick me up snarling, so Fulgrim does just snarl as they get dragged in. Oh. Evan.
Salty, more descriptions?
I'm just getting some stuff up.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if we interrupted too hard.
Right.
I'm getting up. Let's grab food.
That
I was
works.
still stuff happens.
Okay, hold on. We're just about to do stuff, Tugan.
Too late.
They're already gone. Damn.
Oh, they say, but food. They're still here. They just can't talk.
Yeah, I forgot to unmute.
That's fine. Okay. Again. Define party. There we go.
Finding the party to make sure he doesn't unintentionally drop every single NPC in the room.
It takes a while. You feel your movements stiffen, and eventually your body starts to feel numb until you begin feeling weightless. It takes a few seconds before you feel the ground beneath your feet. As you look around, you are in an inky black void. Faint glowing lights far into the distance. It almost feels like you're staring around at the night sky. You appear to be standing on some form of obsidian platform. Sitting... Oh, there he is, the man himself. Hello, Toretta.
The man, the myth, the legend.
I don't think Toretta's fully here, but I think they're here so they can listen.
The Toretta Mono.
I'm okay.
I'll do.
I'll boot up my laptop.
At the far end, laying down upon a platform of obsidian, you can make out the rising head of a creature. Long, slender neck, beautifully shining black scales, a large purple frilled neck, piercing teal eyes. Staring across at you is a large black dragon.
Oh.
Yo, that's my dad!
Greetings. So you are the ones that Jormungandr calls his allies.
And you are his new patron, I assume.
Dad, these are my friends.
It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, though I've known of you all since before you met with Jormungandr here.
We can't really say it's a pleasure to meet you because your powers are somewhat, let's say, corrupting.
The void is not exactly something that's meant to be understood. It doesn't tend to blend well with the material plane.
Oh, how we noticed.
Trust me when I say it is not an intention.
Na zdrowie.
Dankeschön.
He's kind of shudders.
My name is Thel'asterak. I was sealed here a long time ago by the actions of the Corruptor. I suppose he saw me as a potential threat and wanted to get rid of me. I'm in this for revenge. Something that I know you all can understand. I've been stuck here for God knows how long. And I'll be honest, it's been getting a little lonely. Yominganda has been the first person I've gotten to speak to in a very long time. So I'm taking what I can get.
Yeah, it's all because I touched a shiny rock.
So, I need you all to listen. And listen well. Because you've stumbled upon something that I thought my compatriot would have mentioned. But conveniently, that godling left it out. Don't exactly know how he could be so foolish to leave out something so fucking important.
Oh my god, I think that's your cue.
You're what now? You're goblin.
Godling. I believe you know him as Asper.
Ah, yes, we are. We've met.
Yes, I know. I can tend to sense things when he has conversations with others. I used to know him when he was mortal. We were close. Old friends is probably the best way to describe it.
Oh, shit, it's been a while then.
That was before he ascended to become what he is now. That was before I found my fate here. Before the Corruptor, before all of this. The point is, I understand from Jormungandr you encountered a Blight-stricken.
Encountered is a way of putting it. Yes.
They are one of the most impure creations of the Corruptor. Truly a despicable act. Utilizing the void to twist someone's body into its borderline unrecognizable. The void is a dangerous power which I am sure you're aware of, Fulgrim. It's one that can be easily misused. The same thing that the so-called King of the Void likes to misuse on a daily basis. Title that I'm not happy with him holding. So, I'm going to fill in the blanks for you. But first I'll ask, what do you know so far?
Anyone else want to talk, or am I going to be doing the apping?
I don't know much, so that's up to you.
Less than we want.
You and Denki would know the most, wouldn't you?
Denki's not here.
Yeah, Denki's not here.
Yeah, so that kind of only leaves you.
Right. We know that the... Oh, fuck, I really am not in a good place as a player to do this. Fulgrim's fine, I'm not. Oh, fuck. I'm not doing good. Fuck, why is everyone apart from me playing their second characters? This is actually really awkward.
In fairness, the one that would actually know the most about it is Leaf. Leaf is a bird.
Leaf is a bird.
I can give you what information Leaf would have written down and shared if you need
No, I have it written down. I'm just struggling to even find my note sheet right now. I'm really
Unless Leaf
discombobulated
chooses
today.
that this is an important time to unwild shape.
To be fair, crows and ravens can talk. I gotta think.
God, that's such a beautiful art.
Alright, so things that we know, things that the group knows, things that I know, that some fucker took Victor Incansera along with his other party of 3, including who we are currently looking for on this island, Mr. Ice Titan, and the... what is the title he gives himself? The Dream Eater, that elf on Zulon? Came over here when it was one big island as opposed to 4. And attempted to fight the Corruptor, but in the end ended failing rather miserably, and ended up working for him, which isn't the best considering how strong they are.
But that wasn't my question.
I thought you said, what did we know?
About blight strickening.
Oh, about blight. I thought it was about all of it. Oh! I misheard the question, so I was trying to find my notes.
Yeah.
I heard it like the other way.
I was wondering why you were going so far back to talk about what we know with the blight stricken.
No, I was thinking they meant about the Corruptor as a whole too. DJ, you're not alone.
Okay, cool. Okay, in that case,
forgive me, I guess I wasn't clear. You have to understand I have not spoken to people in a long time. And you're lucky that I still remember common.
He's only really spoken to me, and that's not a very good start, so...
Well, you're lucky that I still remember common.
It's fine. I was dead for long enough that the definition of common changed in my lifetime already once.
I can smell the scent of age upon you. I would happen to agree.
Anyway.
You're probably as old as Asper.
Oh, don't say that. No, I do feel old. Anyway.
You're as old as a god? What the hell?
Shut up, Jormungandr, you fucking...
I didn't realize you were that old.
Why do you think I complain so much?
I say probably. Time is a concept here that has been lost.
Anyway, point is, blight-stricken. What we gathered is that seemingly, although there might be some correlation to that poison that was used, although that could have been a raw coincidence that causes them to manifest. They're obviously clearly connected to the Corruptor, as his all-seeing eye was where that poor woman's face should have been. It was able to summon creatures from what I assume the Void to harass us. I can't really think of much more right now. That was
So you do not know how they become the blight-stricken?
I assume it's something to do with their emotional state, their grief, and the Corruptor.
The dragon smiles upon you, State.
Making use of that, latching onto those negative emotions and feeding off them.
You're smarter than I gave you credit for. Excellent.
Hollowing them out till there's nothing left but a void.
When a person that has been exposed to the blight undergoes a significant amount of psychological trauma or emotional weight for either a continued period of time or one extreme instance, it can cause the blight within them to activate, fulminate, and mutate, twisting their body into something unrecognizable. It twists both the body and the mind into a twisted reflection of the afflicted person's inner self. The form seems to come with a vast increase to the person's natural strong points, in a way, as well as giving it other strong abilities and potential resistances. Most people, when they blight-stricken, they only blight-stricken to a few set forms. However, those with strong souls tend to take on unique appearances of their own. I believe this priest was one such candidate. Now, I can sense it. The presence of my compatriot is upon you. You six have been touched by the grace of Asper, and I can feel his warmth upon you. I can feel it affecting one other, but it is only affecting you. It seems there is a limit to how many people Asper can protect. One thing you must understand. Through Jormungandr, I was seeing. I was watching, and I could see the blight within every single member of your crew. And I can see the blight within all of you. Every single one of you have been touched by the blight. Which means every single one of you is a potential candidate for blight-stricken.
Oh, hold on. Shit. If only us six are currently being protected by Asper, you're saying Snake, who didn't get pulled into this area, currently is not under that protection and could be turning as we speak?
And what about the other one, the other kobold?
Unless Snake has gone through a vast amount of psychological trauma. But I did sense for a small moment one of you left Asper's protection and almost succumbed to the condition. And he looks directly at Leaf. One loses.
I give a really good look at Leaf.
One blight-stricken once they lose the last shed of humanity that ties them to this world. When their mind completely breaks, so does their body. That is the horror of the Corruptor. And that is his greatest sin.
Fuck.
There are many upon this island that are touched by the blight. More than I can count. This gas, this poison, you stated, it is a whole problem altogether. For there is likely a trace of blight within the poison itself, and it seems capable of rapidly reducing the amount of weight that is needed for someone to blight-stricken. It could be simply a minor inconvenience or a simple strain. Or a slight flash of anger that could cause someone to blight-stricken. But the most powerful emotion that can trigger it is fear. Just This is why I was horrified when I found out Asper let that bit of information slide. He must have been dealing with much, but that's no excuse to let something that important slide. I'm risking a lot pulling you into this dimension. If the Corruptor was ever to find me, I do not know what I could do to stop him. And if I ever fall, then so does Jormungandr. As the oath that I've placed upon him, if it ever breaks, then I think you can put 2 and 2 together of what would happen.
You didn't tell me that bit.
I didn't have a choice.
This is why I didn't swear an oath to
I don't see
anyone.
you as the type. I don't see you as the type to break your oath, but I could also tell that you yourself were close to Thel'asterak regardless of what I did. The madness that was slowly overtaking you would eventually have consumed you. I just helped channel it into something helpful. You would have become a whole different monster if I hadn't intervened. The ancients would have only been able to protect you from effects of this world. The void is not of this world.
Well, I mean, I'm not really of this world either. Huh.
And that's exactly why it's had a touch on you.
You see.
Point is...
Then I'm truly grateful.
The point that I'm saying to all of you is be careful of your friends. And be careful of those around you. For it may come a time where you might have to fight their twisted reflections. If the worst comes to worse. That protection from Asper can also only go so far. If it ever comes that you have such an extreme break in your psyche, even Asper won't be able to save you. I wish you all luck. I truly do. For if the Corruptor is able to succeed in his plans, we're all screwed. But if you're able to break his shackles, not only could I go free, finally, but you could banish him from the void as well. Banish him from everything. Tie the last shackles that are holding him to reality. And then he will fade into nothingness once more. Those 4 artifacts, the one you already destroyed, they are the things tethering the Corrupted to this world. He was sealed here because of a failed ritual. The one that the Guardian Dragons used to banish him.
Oh yeah, about that. Are you one of them?
No.
Oh.
I'm much older than them. In regards to the Guardian Dragons, I wouldn't exactly say we were allies. But given the situation, I'm willing to bury the hatchet.
Maybe I could talk to Hilarion. Maybe they still remember
Do
you.
not ever mention my name to Illyrim under any circumstances. It might cause
there goes
her.
that idea.
It might cause her to remember. And if she remembers, there'll be no going back. It'll cause her psychological trauma beyond anything you can comprehend. If she knows that she's responsible for this, we're all screwed.
So I assume it's probably a good thing that when we were talking about this stuff to Aklavir that he didn't remember either, as one of Illyrim's colleagues.
Illyrim, in an act of desperation, the Guardian Dragons fought against the Corruptor. But they knew that they could not stop him. No matter, even though they were at their peak, they could not win. All of the Guardian Dragons took colossal damage, except for Illyrim, as they were protecting her as she was channeling a ritual, accompanied by two individuals, the Archmage of Evocation and the Archmage of Abjuration. Those two were lost in the failing of the banishment ritual. It was a spell known as Imprison, but it was upcasted past the points of mortal comprehension. It was a spell that had a high chance of failing, but with a dragon as the main caster, there was only so much that could be done. The spell succeeded, but the Corruptor was not fully banished. Instead, 4 artifacts were created in its place, and they are the only things that are tethering the Corruptor to this reality. They can't be destroyed by normal means, but they can be overloaded. You have to push the wielders of these artifacts past their limits to the extent they overexert themselves. Then and then alone can the artifacts be destroyed. You saw it yourself with Milo, the one that Asper possessed. You forced a powerful resurrection 3 times, and pushed the Feather of the Phoenix to its limits that it couldn't hold the pressure of that and the ritual at the same time. And it detonated, breaking the first of the shackles. If you break the rest of them, it'll fling the Corruptor out of this reality and complete the banishment that Illyrim set into place.
And make the Corruptor someone else's problem in some other reality.
It's the only way we can stop them. The Corruptor is functionally immortal. He cannot be killed. No matter how much you damage the Corruptor's body, he will just regenerate. He is capable of absorbing creatures into himself. That's where he got the nickname the Great Devourer. He devours everything it comes into contact with, including the souls of those he chooses to serve him. Because if he doesn't, he will die. The Those 4 people in that locket of yours, those are the ones that are coming close to ending the world. Because if the Corruptor is released, not even the gods can stop him. Not
and one of them has already been eaten, and one of them has already been swallowed whole by him.
Correct. There is no saving these people. They're already lost. But you can at least give them a merciful end. It's the only mercy you can ever give them.
Now hear me out. Hypothetically, and this is entirely a hypothetical here, the locket that Janaris has, say we got that and we destroyed it by overloading it, and the other 2 artifacts overloaded them without somehow killing Janaris. Hypothetically, would that save them? In theory?
The Corruptor
if the Corruptor is no longer attached?
The Corruptor will always find a way. Even if you save them now, Janaris is fated to die. The Corruptor has countermeasures in place. And new threats will take her place. And they will hunt her down relentlessly. Victor, in his case, had the corruption on the island. And if he disobeyed his plans, that corruption would overtake Falskatar. Think about what Janaris may be fighting to stop. Think about where there might be corruption on the island already.
The Reavers?
I don't know.
The one spreading that blight poison?
I genuinely do not know. You all see Raz is looking a little pale.
Raz, do you have something to say?
No. I don't.
He looks a little shaken right now.
It's possible that you could save her. Or at least enough time to find the threat that is hunting her. But you risk destroying the island in the process. Unless you can find the root of corruption and stop it.
Yeah, that is.
Huh?
If we find the root of the corruption and we stop it from hunting her, then we can save her. You seem to turn pale when she was mentioned. I'm not going to ask why. There's a lot about you that I'm not going to ask why for. Because I respect you. And at the end of the day, I don't want to kill people unless I have to. I'll admit, I've probably killed more than I should. Ended more life with my overly extended one than I should.
You will feel a rumble. We're out of time.
That's our time to skedaddle, yes?
Yes.
Look like it.
Listen, I can talk through Jormungandr. I can listen. I can only interact when I know he's not watching, and I know full well he's busy with something else.
So you're saying I can't cut this fucker's head off when we get back? Fantastic. I'll tolerate him.
Thank you. The dragon bows his head. A sign that kind of fills you with a sense of unease. Dragons only do that when they're very desperate. Especially black dragons, ones that favor chaos.
Grimgender also bows his head.
There is a lot more purple to this dragon's form than there should be.
As I said, my dad.
It almost seems like the hybrid of a creature of legend. The long-forgotten purple dragons.
The sneaky sort?
He ever explained his teal eyes?
That was the explanation. He's a hybrid of a purple and a black dragon.
Nice.
It would lead to his eyes being teal. He raises a hand up, and you see a orb of blackened, swirling spatial magic appear in his hand, which he flashes it over towards you, and you all feel yourself being pulled towards the center. Farewell. I will wish you luck.
Fare thee well.
Get me out of this fucking place. And suddenly,
Shall see you soon.
You're back in Tebin's Nook.
I'm guessing there wasn't supposed to be music for that scene.
No, I can't turn it off because of that. Also, wait, there was. It was very quiet.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah, it was
hear
kind of it's kind of like a background rumbling.
Let me turn it up. It sounds.
Like I liked it because like void. There's no sound, but like
yeah. Here it is. The void.
Oh, I'm cranky the fucking audio.
It's very subtle.
I hear it. Yeah. Okay. Either my thing glitched or I just didn't hear it.
So, you all come to on the floor of your room, the house. Weirdly enough, you all feel rested after that.
I'm going to immediately stand and walk outside.
Yeah, I was about to say the exact same thing.
As
So,
you
Fulgrim.
make your way out,
Yeah.
Do you at least believe me that he's not the corruptor?
For now.
Thank you.
I still think you're a piece of shit.
Why?
You're too happy to go for next with that thing and then point at your battle axe.
I see. Well,
I'll cut you a deal. When I'm around, I don't care if you use many of the other abilities the episode, but please do not use that ability in front of me.
I understand.
It makes me sick. And I don't know if I'll be able to stop myself from going for your fucking neck.
I understand completely.
Now let's go nuts around Fulgrim with the voice of mania.
I could tell Fulgrim actually secretly liked that ability.
Fulgrim hasn't seen the voice of mania.
Oh, is he not?
No, Rebecca was there when that ability was propped.
Valdor, as you get out and you start looking around, you realise the place is a little bit different to the last time you saw it. For
safe
one,
house?
the storied leaves is fixed.
Alright.
Like, the roof has been repaired. Parts of the windows have been fixed.
Okay, have we been there for a long while?
You
Longer than we
eventually
thought.
ask someone, and 2 days have passed.
Oh. Gotcha.
It is now the.
You were in the void for 2 days.
It's now the 2nd of metal.
Thinking of Myrtle.
Huh.
That's
And,
concerning.
After that time, is Snake awake?
Snake is. You see Snake kind of like getting some stuff together, and it's like, go ahead, Jordan, all yours. He's kind of just.
Bro, I don't even remember Snake's voice anymore.
He kind of looks around and like, startled that everyone's awake.
Snake's voice was just like a lower. Fuck. One of your
Hey
alters.
guys.
Kind of
Snake,
stole it.
in
It
your
was-
opinion, what you witnessed is they kind of flashed into existence in the safe house.
Oh.
There was no noise. They kind of just appeared, like they were always there.
Fuck! And then, as that happens, I'm guessing Snake was near the door.
Snake was making himself some mac and cheese.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so
Does
everyone pops in, and then the door is very aggressively open and closed.
does Snake do the thing where a cat will just launch itself halfway to orbit when it gets scared?
Absolutely.
He's on the ceiling.
Oh, hey guys. Where the hell did you come from?
Long story, we'll catch you up. Over a stiff
Where
drink.
were you for 2 days?
2 days?
I'll take a drink.
I had shit to do. Oh, I've left Canella with the paladins without orders. I hope they've been productive.
Looking at Canella at the top of the map right now, laughing. He stopped by to ask if you were around, but I told him I hadn't seen you. Haven't seen you since.
Cut to the Crimson Vengeance and Canella and the Paladins are currently doing Friday night with Cuts.
Oh my god. Fulgrim never told them to go back to training at the Colosseum because Fulgrim thought they were just going to start patrolling Tevon's Nook for a bit and then was gone for 2 days. Fuck.
Yeah, Fulgrim needs to learn that you can't just leave a bunch of soldiers without orders.
Oh my god, that's the worst thing you could possibly do.
Well, here's the thing. Fulgrim did give them an order to come back to Fulgrim the minute they had dropped the prisoner off. The issue is Fulgrim then disappeared because Fulgrim didn't know Fulgrim was going to disappear.
That's why you give backup orders. Tell them to clean. Come on.
I should have told them to guard a bench that was drying, but not told them that it was because the bench was drying.
That is such a funny story.
Anyway, I guess Fulgrim will take Snake over to the Windswept Main, and I'm not doing this in character, but they will catch Snake up on what the fuck has happened, I guess.
So, Snake, you have learned impending doom. And it hits
So
you.
you're telling me I could have just died?
It hits you particularly hard given the fact that you do not remember like a week.
Fulgrim takes you into the bar, and have you seen the most recent episode of
Amazing
fuck, what's it
Digital
called?
Circus.
Yeah, Amazing Digital Circus.
Just does the
Yes.
cane
Yeah.
grab.
Yeah, does the cane grab and just starts like rapidly whispering into your ear.
A GIF. Oh, there's probably a GIF for this. Theldak General.
Oh, I got you. Let me do the response that Jax gives. Oh. Pulls out random gun that he didn't have 2 seconds ago and shoots someone.
Pulls Denki's gun out of Denki's pocket and shoots Denki.
And this is a load of handgun. It's a load of firearm.
Anyway,
Oh, sure, yeah, we can all just go shoot each other.
let's Yeah, Fulgrim gets honey rum. Gets some honey rum. They don't get it on the rocks. They get it neat. They just fucking drink that shit immediately and leave. After informing Snake of impending doom, and goes to find where they left their orderless the soldiers.
Snake, before you go, Fulgrim, Snake, you have next to no memory of anything that happened in the last couple days.
I thought it was longer than that.
It's been about a week since the last time you've been gone.
Is there really not a gift for him?
Not even at that. Not even the time when they were in the gambling house.
Memories flash into your mind, and the only one that really comes clearly is the one we spoke about. The only person that you can remember.
Hey, Fulgrim.
Huh?
You know how before I left, I was having these in and out spurts? Well, oh my god, I'm slipping into yours voice! Well, they got worse recently, but they've completely stopped now. But I don't remember, like, anything. Except this one person. It was a black-scaled dragonborn.
Wrong person. I guess you could.
Salty, can you send me the description again?
Yo, wait, a black-scaled dragonborn? Yo, it's the brother of one of my characters for the other group.
Yo, does he have a melted helmet and a big...
No, he doesn't.
Actually, funny enough, that was actually one of the people that was referred to. But yeah, I guess you could potentially remember.
What?
No.
Not you. No, I was responding to DJ.
The brother of my character, Ivory Claire.
I got so caught off guard by that. I was like, no way!
Funny that Snake met them.
I'm talking about.
Was it
the big lad?
I think you just sent me the description. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's not a description, Salty.
What do you mean there's no description? You know what they look like.
I don't remember the description, Salty. I'm sorry.
No. You can just say that.
I think I met the Ice Tyrant.
Oh yeah, I did too. They called me the same thing that X called me. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's a name that I was not expecting to hear. Anyway, as to where you've been, by the way, when I said like Fulgrim told Snake everything, I mean like including us seeing him in the way, or not us, but, like it was like us being like, oh yeah, the Jormungandr.
So instead of what I sent, in general, it's actually this is what you told them.
Yes.
As Fulgrim's explaining it, you do faintly remember parts of the clacking of coins, the shuffling of cards, the blaring of music. That does ring a bell. It very much rings a bell.
Go fuck yourselves.
I love that one so much.
You remember the officious voice in a deep accent. And
God, it's so hard doing Snake's
there was
voice now.
so much reference to something, to a deal.
You talked in your like lower register. It's close to like Sylvie.
Deal. I think River was.
There you go.
Big deal.
Yeah, it makes sense. It was River.
I really think we need to get to the capital soon.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And by the way, I think River was up to some funky shit. So, Snake, how many magic items are you attuned to right now?
You are one of the few people that actually have it accurate.
I think mine's accurate.
I don't remember how many things Snake was attuned to, that's why I'm asking.
I think he's...
I'm pretty sure it was 3.
Yeah, I think you're maxed out.
What are those 3 things?
I should say in
My
bio.
belt. The Mantle Breaker, a Cloak of Protection, and the Belt of Dwarvenkind. Oh, wait, what? The Cloak of Protection? When the fuck did I attune to that?
You bought it back in Mantelmora.
I don't even remember this damn thing.
Right.
That wasn't just you actually did buy it. It was around the same time Gale bought the alchemy jug.
I don't know if you want to unattune from something and attune to my hat, and Fulgrim will pull off the hat, causing them to go from Nulgrim to themselves. But I think River's been doing some funky shit, and I don't think you're going to want to have your face be seen. You can try and walk and skulk around if you want, but something tells me that a lot of strange people are going to be asking a lot of questions you're not going to know the answers to, and there's a good chance you're going to get your fucking entrails spread across the road, if I had anything to guess.
You know what? That's probably a good point. I will unattune an item.
You hear a voice in the back of your mind. That won't be necessary. I kept you out of it.
Horrifying. Thanks.
Well, so turns out River's not gone. However, I was just informed that I didn't need it.
Anyway, Fulgrim puts their hat back on and reassumes the Nulgrim form.
Damn it, I was so prepared to give a different form to Snake. It was gonna be great. It was gonna throw everyone off. I was so excited.
You were just going to change the colour of your fur.
Yeah, I did not even do that. My bad.
Oh, actually, I wasn't. I was gonna do something else.
Anyway, I have been, while River's been off doing a bunch of shit in your stead, I've been recruiting more paladins and making big old noble speeches because you weren't here to do them.
Oh, that's good.
I've got to go find where the fuck those are now because I got trapped in the void for 2 days. So...
Would Snake know where the paladins are?
Yes. You've had to kind of loosely direct them around town doing odd jobs.
Oh, I've been actually kind of in charge of them for your missing 2 days. Apparently you can find Canelo up by the buried cache.
Okay, so have they actually been doing things then?
I haven't them been patrolling. Wait, what? I've had them patrolling.
Oh, that's all I was going to be doing with them anyway, so at least I know that they've not been, I think if they were slacking, they've frankly earned it. I've had them worked off their arse.
So, I think this is where we're going to be calling today's episode.
I'm fucking. Leith was sitting at the apothecary. I'm not sure if they wanted to do something.
Oh, I got no problem. I got no problem making the session.
Oh, no, it's fine. What was it?
I was literally just gonna go check in on Grace.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's one thing I forgot.
Actually, shit.
As you do, you open the door, and sitting up in the bed, next to a smiling Landon, is Grace.
Rix is going to slam into the room. Is the doctor still here?
Yes, he's getting ready to head out now.
Oh my god.
Jormungandr follows him shortly after throwing the door open.
Rix scampers
Is
up
my
to
baby
Grace.
child here?
Baby child.
Is she okay?
Hi, Jormungandr. What are you doing here? Oh, everyone. How long was I out?
It's
a long time.
How long has it been?
A long time.
Exactly.
Like 2 weeks. It's been like a week and a half.
It's been like a week and a half.
Oh.
The pats are on the shoulder. Sleeping Beauty or whatever.
All I remember was hiding in the statue, and then I woke up here.
Yeah, I saved you from that statue. You were getting poisoned by a gas, and then we got you to the doctor to try to fix you up from the gas, and it took
Now
a
you're
little
all
while,
better.
but it seems that it worked out.
I think I
Glad
need
that
to
you're
go
okay, Grace.
home now.
Yeah, you probably should.
Mom's probably a bit worried.
Quick question. Who is your mother?
I'm not meant to say.
Another question, not related. May I have some of your blood?
Landon kind of sighs and just hands you a vial.
Nice. And she just grabs it and just like.
Taken from a routine test this morning.
Okay.
Well,
Do I get a say in this?
Rex kind of stares at them like a like. You know when like a cat stares at you.
You know what? Never mind.
Don't worry, I'll only do ethical practices.
Okay.
Worth
I don't know
just
what that means.
sits.
If
He just sits at
your
the foot
mother
of the
happens to be Greta Glide Glow, let her know I said hi.
Oh,
Give a little wink at Grace.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it wasn't then, huh?
She seems a little flustered.
By what? The fact that I got the other name,
Yeah?
or the
no,
fact
you
that
you can. It's very fine to tell on the child's face that you were right and you caught her for a lie.
Knock, 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 knock.
Yes, hello, you must be the younger sister. And opening the door, you see Dr. Tyrion.
Jesus. The biggest smile anyone has ever seen on Riggs.
So you're the mastermind that worked on my prototype, I see.
Wait, it was your prototype?
Ah, yes it was. You must have met an old friend of mine. Come.
Was it Ludwig?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
he,
they gave me one of their books. I've been studying it diligently.
Yes, he's an old student of mine. He learned a lot from what they provided.
You taught him?
I taught him the basics of biomechanics, yes.
Also, wait, hold on. Was that like making fun of their stutter in character of Jormungandr?
No, I just thought of the song.
Oh, I thought you were doing that to make fun, like Jormungandr was doing that to kind of tease her. I was about to snap, turn and look at you.
You see, it's like Tyrion was also like reaching for a sensor that is just like left up to the side.
Mm-hmm.
An annoyed look towards Jormungandr.
Jormungandr didn't do anything. He's just been sitting there.
Now we're going to get blasted by gas.
Rix is gonna turn you into a rat if you were doing that.
Regardless, it's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
My name's Rix. Rix Icarid.
Icarid.
Such a fan of your work.
Icarid.
Mm-hmm.
I know that name.
I mean, makes sense. My father's pretty famous.
You're De Vere's child, then?
Yes.
Interesting. I used to know De Vere. He helped me on, he was actually one of the people that helped me on the initial breakthroughs I made on the Vopus box. I would not have been...
It's my dad, do you?
I would not have been able to save the people of Neverwinter if not for that man. And, Landon here's assistance. It was a group effort. even though the people of Neverwinter give me a lot of the praise for it.
So, I'm guessing you're staying on Neverwinter then?
I am indeed. I head the Research Council. I'm the head of the Neverwinter Research Council over there. Trying to uncover the mystery of the Whoppers Pox, a disease that is capable of changing and contorting to battle every single treatment that I make for it. I believe it is the creation of some bastard that likes toying with my work.
It's always terrible when you have someone try to do that.
Well, yes, especially when he is killing hundreds.
Yeah, it's worse when there's a lot of lives on the stake. So I'm guessing,
you've seen this? And Rix holds out, like, her arm.
I have. I can tell that the external mechanism of your design, it was entirely of your creation, but the internal mechanism is actually something that I designed. See, the art of practicing, that was something of my creation. The art of fabricating limbs from metal scrap and various different parts and aspects of magic. That was a creation of mine.
that's so cool! Have you made other kind of mechanical inventions, or was
a lot of the stuff I've made is not mechanical, dear. Behold, and he opens up his trench coat, and you see his two other arms. These are actually entirely biological. Clones from my actual arms that I grew in the vat.
I never even thought of something like that.
It takes a lot of time, and let's just say creating one left me comatose for a small amount of time. It is not one for the...
Well, I'd imagine.
It is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, well,
That's definitely doesn't matter to me, because she, like, rolls her, like, sleeve down a little bit to show that the huge metal plate.
I was awake for this, because I was the only one who really understood how to attach it.
Marvelous. That takes some gumption.
Yeah, well, I wanted to have an arm, and Mage Hand wasn't doing it for me.
Well, listen, T-Rex. I don't tend to give this out to anyone, but I do like to keep a helpful ears in mind. Take this, and he hands you a piece of paper. This will get you into the Neverwinter Research Council. If you ever need to visit me, or for any reason you need my assistance in any more of this blight-stricken business, come talk to me.
Will do! Oh my god!
I'm just like giddy with holding it in both hands.
As for all of you, you will find me in the Hall of Knowledge in Neverwinter. So the House of Knowledge.
I'm aware of the place. I've passed through before.
Ah, good. The Great Halls of Ogma. Well, if you need anything else, I must be going. It has been a pleasure, Rex. I must get back to my research.
We have very much important work to do. Keep at it. I cannot wait to see more future things!
I'm sorry I didn't mention, but you do tend to resemble my friend.
What exactly did you teach?
I taught him many things. I don't tend to take on pupils very much. I only take on those who are extraordinary. Those who I can see myself in.
Well, that makes sense with Ludwig. He was a genius.
Ludwig was beyond a genius. It is almost as if the man had no bounds holding him back. He was only ingenuity. A mind such as his can go beyond the boundaries of mortal comprehension. He can create what most would deem impossible. That is why I took him on as my student and taught him everything I know.
Everything? Oh no. No, you don't. Fuck. Oh no. I respect you, but what have you done?
Tyrion looks at you, head cocked slightly to the side. What have I done? I have advanced this world's scientific progress almost 100 years. For that, no sacrifice is too great.
I'd agree to that.
Fulgrim faints.
Oh.
Fulgrim faints, and blood starts to trickle from out their helmet as if they are having a nosebleed. Because they
Rick's
are.
like, walks up to them, looks at this.
Hey, Landon, you have a new customer.
She like pokes Fulgrim's helmet.
Wait, how are you gonna treat Fulgrim if he can't take off his helmet? Or can't take off her helmet?
Wait, they can't take off their helmet?
As far as I know, they can.
Huh. Wonder why not.
Wait, how do I know that? Why would I know that? I don't know. Take off his helmet, see what happens.
I can tell you exactly how you knew that. Nari
Thank
told you.
Or Nari.
Oh, Nari told me.
Oh.
Thank you for filling in the plot hole, Salty.
What'd you say?
I said thanks for filling in the plot hole.
No worries. Nari was there when it was explained. As Fulgrim drops to the ground, Rex, your eyes catch something. It's Fulgrim's notebook. And you see it open partially. Only enough to reveal a name. Dr. Fulgrim Ludwig.
What? I mean, I had my theories, but... Oh, that's so cool.
Imagine being a fragment from another reality. Oh, wait a second.
Yes, another existential...
Jormungandr wouldn't know this. Turns you into a rat.
The third existential crisis of the day. Tyrion also kind of whispers to Rex. I was right. My hypothesis was correct.
Yeah.
The same person.
I figured that out too a while ago when they touched my notebook. That was given to me by Ludwig, and
Oh.
I think the impossible happened. I think what was assumed to be impossible happened.
So that Mad Bat's ravings were actually correct. Intriguing. Anyway, all of you, it has been a pleasure. I must take my leave now. If you need me, I shall be in Neverwinter.
If I need you, I will come looking. What'd you say, Jormungandr?
You said, what are your theories about Fulgrim?
Looks at Fulgrim. Looks at book. Pats Jormungandr's head.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Waddles away.
It's just kind of waves by to Tyrion.
The fuck is the door to this place? I see a door.
He crashes through window.
It's over
Where
here.
is the door? Oh, no.
It's on this side.
It's on this side, okay.
Oh, hey, Snake. Can I get around, please?
And this is where we're going to be ending today's session.
Yay!
That was
I'm so
one
glad they stayed in
hell
an
of a
extra
session.
2 days, bro. Oh my god, Salty.
What
The
a
fucking...
banger.
Dude, the fox
was really
mask
good.
fucker, dude, that shit was fucking
Oh, that whole sequence was great.
horrifying.
I loved it.
I've been itching.
Like, we were
I
talking while
fucking
you were
loved
gone, dude. Like, you fucking... They had to leave it nailed down, bro.
Yep. I was also itching to do that thing with Thel'asterak for a while.
Yes,
And getting
can
out
be
the truth about light striking. And the fact that you guys also can be susceptible to light striking.
Yeah, when you pointed that out, I don't think you realized how scared I got because you know the past, you know what I've been talking about with characters.
Yep.
You have made me like someone with all the stuff I've written down for you and everything. I was like, oh, I'm scared for when this comes up and my backstory comes up. I am now horrified of when that shit comes up.
So now
Yeah,
you know that can happen to NPCs and party members.
Yeah, so just so you guys know, I'm probably going to die because I've given myself like 6 different fucking iterations of this shit happening.
So, Salty, I assume that suddenly at 200 stress, a heart attack is not the worst thing that can happen.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
I've
a
been talking
weird
with
case,
Sophie about
Fulgrim.
this.
As I do not think you can blight stricken.
Huh.
I don't think your soul is strong enough to blight stricken.
Huh.
Ha,
You're
you
gonna
soul
get
haver.
blood
Oh, wait a
stricken,
minute.
but he could be evaporated from the face of the earth.
Oh yeah, Fulgrim has other countermeasures.
Yeah,
The other
like
thing
being
is
evaporated off the face.
Fulgrim is technically immune to the effects of blight striking. He can
I was
die.
just-
He can die to blight plague. But he can probably. I don't think he can blight stricken.
Can he? I thought Fulgrim was immune to Black Plague.
Oh. No, Fulgrim.
No.
Fulgrim. It was the fact that he was a paladin, but I said paladins only go so far. It was after 3 days Fulgrim started rolling, and he actually ended up getting first stage blight.
Fulgrim did
Yeah,
actually
not
contract
bad,
it in the
Snake.
end.
Same with Milo. Milo also contracted it as well.
Fucking dying.
Yeah.
I think Inca
Inca.
did too, right?
Yeah, Snake actually almost died from blight plague in the
Yeah,
forest.
Snake almost died from plague. No, so
No, it was Bartholomew that got it, right?
yeah, Bartholomew got it. I would say 2 of the 3 paladins managed to contract it, but 1 didn't, and I don't remember which was the one that didn't.
No,
It was Inca.
it was Inca.
Yeah.
which is so
I
goddamn.
remember Snake being on his fucking last legs and just laying on Bartholomew like, I need comfort. And Bartholomew just looking like, what the fuck?
I'm dying too, you asshole.
Yeah, if you remember, Bartholomew had the nightmare that everyone talked about and just sat there like, well, I'm dying. Well,
yeah.
There was so much things revealed this session.
Dude, there was so
Yeah,
much
and I was
revealed,
sitting
dude.
at work for most of it, hearing this shit, losing
That was
my
a really
mind.
good session. I figured out what that wisdom save was, Salty. And
No, really.
I kind of figured it out before then, but I can't help but wonder what kind of nightmare monster would have been made if I failed that wisdom save.
I now need to
Considering
start coming up
what
with
Leaf
blight
is.
stricken for the rest of you. I say the rest because I've already got a potential blight strickening for Forge and Snake.
Leafs is gonna be something.
But technically, I don't know why I've already gone with that because all of you have the potential to have it happen to you.
You know, DJ caught on way too fast when you were like, oh yeah, the protection can only go so far. Youth guys are clearly protected.
So now you all know what the active party member system is.
Sold us that a while ago, though.
Yeah, I did. That's
Yeah, you gotta spell that
I
one out.
hinted it, but I didn't say it was connected to blight strickening. I just said it protected.
Dog, you full on said that. We didn't really understand blight strickening yet, though.
Yeah, I said it was protecting you guys. I didn't say it was from blight strickening. I was very careful when I said it.
I mean, it was implied it was from the poison.
Yeah, it protected you from the poison. But you can blight stricken without the poison. For instance, none of you guys have been afflicted by blight from the poison because you were protected from it. So you were all inflicted with blight in some other way.
So what you're saying is that the party members all need to go to therapy.
Oh, dude, Raz especially.
Deep
dude.
therapy.
I don't
to
think you
prevent
realize
themselves from
how
turning
fucking
into
deep it
monsters.
goes with Raz, bro.
So essentially, how it works, just to add a bit more clarification, is it's experiencing a heightened level of emotional psychological trauma to the extent that it breaks your will. All of you have been through situations where, and it's broken your will, but you've lived. All of you have been through psychological trauma, but it's never completely broken your will. The only person the only person that came close. Oh, no, I'm talking about like those who have experienced psychological trauma. It's never shattered their will. Raz, yours came very close, but the entire time you persevered. Leaf. What happened to Leaf this session? Leaf was losing it. But actually, to be fair, in the past you weren't affected by the blight. You have been now.
Oh yeah, because they weren't even primarily on this plane. Or they weren't
in this case, Leaf has now been affected by the blight and almost lost it. It's also not an instant thing, by the way, I should also mention. You don't just immediately...
Oh yeah, I kind of assumed, because that would be kind of bullshit if it was.
Essentially, how it works is there will be a hidden meter. And it will slowly fill up. There are measures you can take to reduce it, but I will not tell you what those measures are.
Yeah, it's called therapy. Hiring a therapist. The party goes to therapy.
I can't remember what it was. But I remember, I think it was Bartholomew who had their will broken, right? Yeah. I know I played a character that fully shut down for a while. I think it was Bartholomew.
Yeah, it was after the Alaka situation, wasn't it?
No. It was, I think it was after Drox and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I know what I think it was that they almost did, but right, it was going to probably be during the Victor fight, but the Victor didn't get the dialogue that we wanted them to have.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a whole week to think about the side effects of what happened.
Yes. DJ.
Cool.
Also, Salty, you do realize, with the main thing being fear, you do realize how much more scared I am for Almira, right?
Oh no, that was in response to the toxin.
Okay, the toxin.
The poison, as mentioned by Thel'asterak, reduces the threshold dramatically.
Okay.
Even a minor disturbance can cause someone to bite stricken.
But the biggest thing is fear. Okay.
Fear is the most powerful emotion.
So what we're saying is, if that poison ends up coming to play a lot more, Fulgrim is going to be very useful, because Fulgrim's subclass specifically gives them an aura that when you are around Fulgrim, you cannot feel fear.
Oh, Salty, I just realized. I figured out what the,
They don't have that yet.
having a character that broke was. I figured it out. It was my goddamn nightmare the other day. It was Rick's. It was Rick's losing their will due to my nightmare.
Oh, I've now got a really good idea of Rick's Raz and Vaz's blight-stricken form.
Uh-oh.
I need to find a three-headed creature.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there it is.
I thought that was coming.
Yeah, and I think
I
the
think
one's...
your name would probably be the Hydra.
What Tao just said.
I did not hear Tao.
They're like, haha, your ass gonna be a Hydra.
Lamau.
I'm assuming.
I've been finding really good images that represent them, but there'll be a lot more based on my descriptions.
Crux!
Crux. Why is Crux here?
Hello, Crux.
You know, I need to give Snake a pseudo dragon first.
I need to remember how many people there's. I think like I've done 20 people that can have the potential to blight stricken so far. Some of which you haven't even met yet. Anyway, I'll leave you with that terrifying piece of information. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you all in the next one. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Ah.